Якщо хочеш жити, треба летіти, летіти з останніх сил, летіти, доки можеш летіти.
Стільки крові пролито додолу, з'їдаючи страх, забуваючи втому, місяці повз, роки по тому. Паленою гумою тягнуться тижні, шукали гомін, тепер прагнемо тиші, наче ми застрягли у хаосі віковому, та все ж птахи летять додому.
Буреві як хворий спів, у паніці не розібрати слів, з'їдаючи страх, забуваючи втому, птахи летять додому. Буреві як хворий спів, у паніці не розібрати слів, наче ми застряли у хаосі віковому, та все ж птахи летять додому.
Підбиті крила, поламані кістки, за склом залізо, гудять голоси, небо криве від дзеркалення бруду в скалюжі. Холод допікає, тіло тяжче від вогню, вуха в'януть, наче квіти, бридне чути лиш брехню. Край горизонту, як лезо ножа, нема співчуття, залишився жаль.
Буреві як хворий спів, у паніці не розібрати слів, з'їдаючи страх, забуваючи втому, птахи летять додому. Буреві як хворий спів, у паніці не розібрати слів, наче ми застряли у хаосі віковому, та все ж
Хворий спів, у паніці не розібрати слів. Остання зірка згорить над росою, в ту ж саму мить весь світ стане тьмою.
Я провів життя, наче повзав в болоті мої ноги кістки, і залишки болоті, постійні спроби стрибнути все вище, згорю, заставлю гниле попелище.
Hi rollers. This song is touching the soul, so you can see me. I mean, I have wet eyes. This song is called "Birds Are Flying Back Home." Птахи летять додому. Probably without "back home," but that means, yeah. When we say it the Ukrainian way, it feels like the word back should be there. Good to see you all in the chat. I would like to translate this song for you, as it's some kind of a new tradition. I would like to do it today too. And actually, I'm not sure if I was putting that song up before. It feels like I did, but maybe I missed it, because I was putting some songs of hate speech before. That's a Ukrainian band that performed it. By the way, the female voice is, if I'm not mistaken, give me a second, Maria Kondratenko. Yes, Maria Kondratenko is a Ukrainian singer who I was putting a song of of her once on the stream. If you remember, it was about wind blowing and like whistling, or more like how do you call that sound? But anyway, she was the female voice here. So this song, you could understand probably what it is about by the video, the music video, whistling. Wang howling. Yeah, howling. I think howling fits best here. Hi Rick, hi mods, hi rollers, hi Mama Disco. Hello everyone. I see each name in the chat. I want to thank Nikki Hill for 20 gifted memberships and Robert Jonasar for 20 gifted memberships. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Yvonne Way is a stinger for 21 months. Wow, you're for a long time. Have been with us. That's great. Rollers, thank you for still being with me after, well, it's not 3 years since, well, actually it's 3 years since I started streaming. So yeah, in 3 years, you still are with me. Thank you for that. It might be hard. I understand it is hard for me too these days, but let me translate this song because it's just fantastic. Andreas, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships, my friend. So I actually translated the text before the stream, so I prepared a bit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me begin. I'm not showing it on the screen. I will. Here it is. Let me make it a bit bigger, maybe. Yep. So, first you can hear as some Ukrainian poet reading the poetry out loud. I'm not sure where that text is from. I need to... Broken? What's broken? The gifted memberships are broken again. For fuck's sake, switch to super chats right away, please, guys. Yeah, disappointment. Anyway, I don't fucking care. Let's go. If you want to live, you must fly. Fly with your final strength. Fly as long as you can fly. That's the voice you heard in the beginning. Now, the music. How much blood has spilled onto the ground, swallowing fear, forgetting fatigue, months crawling, years afterward, weeks dragging by, burned like rubber. We sought noise. Now we crave silence. As if we're stuck in ageless chaos, yet still, birds fly home. The storm wails like a sickly song, panic-stricken, words unclear, swallowing fear, forgetting fatigue, birds fly home. The storm wails like a sickly song, panic-stricken, words unclear, as if we're stuck in ageless chaos, yet still, birds fly home. Broken wings, shattered bones behind glass, iron, voices buzzing, the sky, a twisted reflection of dirt in a puddle, cold burns, body heavier than fire, ears withered like flowers. Sick of heaven, only lies, the horizon's edge sharp as a knife. No compassion left, only regret remains. And you know, I think that particular part... Oh no, not that particular part. Let me continue. So... yeah, then there is a chorus again. The storm wails like a sickly song. Panic-stricken, words unclear, swallowing fear, forgetting fatigue, birds fly home. The storm wails like a sickly song, panic-stricken, words unclear, as if we're stuck in ageless chaos, yet still. Birds fly home. Birds fly home 3 times, and then chorus. The storm wails like a sickly song. Panic-stricken, words unclear, the last star burns above the dew. In that moment, the whole world goes dark. I spent my life crawling through mud, my legs, bones, and remnants of flesh. Endless attempts to leap ever higher. I'll burn, leaving behind rotten ashes. In my opinion, this last part might be about Putin. Because, yeah, just listen to it once again. Or maybe about all the Russians. They live in the mud. In that moment, the whole world goes dark. I spent my life crawling through mud. My legs are bones and remnants of flesh. Endless attempts to leap ever higher. I'll burn, leaving behind rotten ashes. So this endless attempt to leap ever higher. I'll burn, leaving behind rotten ashes. I really hope that they will come and Putin will fucking burn. Leaving only rotten ashes. Hi, Rollers, good to see you in the chat. The Last of Mogi Khan, do you know that book, guys? That's how I call you, those who are still with us here on the 3rd year of on the 4th year of the full-scale invasion. It's been 3.5 years almost since the beginning, and you are still here. Thank you for that, guys. You are the most stubborn and resilient salt of the earth people, because not all survived. Well, I'm not talking about death only. Of course, we lost some of the Rollers, but I'm talking about people's ability to keep attention on Ukraine and not moving on, which sounds just terrible, moving on from Ukraine. And I think it happened to many people, though some of them told me, so this is why I'm talking about it right now. But anyway, hello Big Bad Aardwolf, howdy Rollers, hello Terrence Salve, live long and prosper to you too. Hello Michael, hello Oblation8647, Nikki Hill, Just Jimmy, Elvin Archer, McPigeon, Paul Good Deberitz, Keith Kane, CZ, Annie Wilk, Annie Yukichik, hello, how you doing? Alf, yes, the film was not bad. What film are you talking about? Okay, who else I need to greet? Photograph, you know they exist. Stefan Bear, Arian, Pyra Kurt, yes. Robert Jonasar, hello to you. You said broken before. Donna Kiev, good to see you. Levy, Matt German, Cheryl, Gato Negro, and okay, I went far up. Hello Petchelin, good to see you. Mama Disco once again, hi to you. Not many words today, but I'm proud of having you guys around. And Americans, you really did great yesterday. I'm behind in the curtain today. Okay, tonight, good to know that you're behind, and I hope you're fine. And what? Thank you for also being here for the 3rd year. Well, almost for the 4th, right? Well, no, almost for the 3rd year. It just feels, sometimes it feels like it was yesterday, right? The February 24th. But fuck, no. To be honest, lately it feels like it's been ages ago. Rick, the book is Last of the Mohicans. Aha, the one that I mentioned. Yeah, that's what we say here in Ukraine sometimes about the people who remained after everyone else has gone. By the way, McPigeon lost his membership, and rollers, you cannot buy Amber memberships anymore, Mr. Kaplan. It should be Super Chat instead, because it's stuck and you will be refunded. But thank you so much for 20 gifted. You already gifted 50 today, but now it's fucking broken. So Super Chats instead, guys, please. Thank you. I need... Yeah, it would be awesome to earn something today too. But I already did, thanks to you. It's just not the usual Sunday yet. I mean, like, you know what I mean. Thank you. Okay, ages ago, that ate the longest years in my life. Yeah, I mean, time flies for fuck's sake, but so many things are happening during these 3 years that I'm just like, whoa. Was it like just 2 weeks ago or a month ago? And it feels like it's been... It's crazy. It's crazy. Sadly, it feels both like yesterday and forever ago, Rick. Yeah, Annie, indeed, it does. Guys, I have a cool video for you on the... Like... It feels like... Where do we donate to the full-time roll-in fundraiser? Well, it's not a fundraiser, it's a subscription. You've already become the subscriber. I update that progress bar myself, and actually it is minus $100, so it should be 2,517 or something, because I lost a HIMARS subscriber. It's actually a subscriber who was subscribed as HIMARS on 2 platforms. This was Philip Oward, and he cannot afford 2 HIMARSes at the time anymore. It was huge, guys. So he was contributing $200 to me monthly. Well, to my salary, yeah. And now it's $100. It's still a lot. So thank you very much, Philip, for this. I still, like, yeah, I'm greatly supported by you still. So yeah, it's just less than it was, but not much. Did anyone here participate in combat? I've been in Legion, Gur, and Hartia. Dominion Lord. Wow, how did you manage to change so many brigades? I mean, or the units? Well, what's there? A Legion, basically a brigade, right? Or maybe a regiment. Gur is also a legion, so maybe you just went to the other part of the Gur. So those two are Gur, and Hartia is the National Guard of Ukraine. Okay. Interesting. So Roman Trochimets, he's going to be a guest in 47 minutes. He served in Ukraine. He served since 2015, and then he got what? He got back from service. He resigned, and he joined the resistance in the army again in 2022, in the beginning of 2022. I saw the compliments for the text. Yeah, the text is just amazing, and in Ukrainian it sounds much better, to be honest. I don't know why, but it feels like it's not being transferred completely. I mean, like, the sense was not transferred. Interesting. Okay, what is going on? Okay, my friends, I already see some donations incoming. It was 2 of them during the stream and 1 before the stream. So before the stream, it was like just 10 minutes before I began. It was from Johanna from Finland. She said, "Dear Rick, this donation is to the generators for the 3rd Communication Brigade, 6 tickets for me, and 6 tickets to moderators, please. I thank you for a great free Azov stream today. I am listening to it right now, and thank you so much for everything you do to help Ukraine win. We can never thank you enough. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna, for this message. So as you guys figured, it was $120 donation. Then during the stream, Amonsky was the first one to donate, right during the stream, I mean. He says, Amonsky truck for Aeroskifs. Then $50 from Nikki Hill, and it was $30 from Amonsky. $50 from Nikki Hill. In celebration of Helena's husband returning, may they all return home. Yeah, thank you so much for reminding me about that. This is something that really lifted up my mood. Today I was like Graham. I was Graham, for fuck's sake. And I then just got really happy when I saw a photo that Nina showed me. I will message Helena and congratulate her, maybe right during the stream, just later. So, that's fucking awesome. So, guys, you know, I decided that first of all, this is going to be a regular goal today, $30,000, but I started counting in the money that you started sending on Free Azov. I decided to go easier on you today. So the $100 from Brian R, $100 from Andreas Lech, and $25 from Tracy Oceanfire will be counted in. Let me count it in right now. So 3,000 is a goal. We raised already 25 and 100 and 100, then 120, then 30, then 50, and just now $330.86 arrived from Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick. $330.86. My friends, all the tickets for you. So guys, we just need to raise $2,244.14. Dollar is weak to euro again. Wonder why? Yeah, no wonders here. Yeah, thank you for your service, Dominion Lord, sorry. So, my friends, only $2,244.14 left to raise. Come on, we can do it today. Here is the flag of the 5th Assault Brigade that is on the raffle this week. This is a signature of Szerszeń. It says, thank you for your support, Slava Ukraini. And this one is from Tourist. It says, together to victory. It is an awesome flag. I totally agree with you. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Kevland, I agree with you. So yeah, guys, I decided to go easy on you, and today we just need, during this stream, we need to raise less than $3,000. It's gonna be not that hard, I assume. I really hope it's not gonna be that hard. So my friends, please send your donations, and you can buy tickets with these donations. Basically, everyone should just put a comment, tickets please, or some of you I know love to share the tickets with other rollers. So yeah, just tell us how many tickets you want for yourself and how many of them you want to share with others. This is really an awesome flag. I really agree. So it's going to be even easier to raise funds today, right? Since the flag is so cool. $10 a ticket, exactly. Thank you, Keith. So yeah, basically we need to work. Wow, and Big Bad Art Wolf just edited their membership on Patreon from $10 to $50. So you're Abrams now, Big Bad Art Wolf. So I'm sending you 2 patches, Javelin and Abrams, both of them, because you were Javelin before. I still haven't sent you a package, though I think I took the what? The data from you, right? You sent it to me. But I did not send the package yet because the additional item is created together with a friend of mine. So when that friend is going to be available to meet me, we're going to finish that one. Okay, so Sir and Mrs. Garrick, all tickets for you, right? Or not? You didn't tell me, but I'll give them all to you. The flag is simply fantastic. And I just got another donation. It's 2 of them actually. $20 from Levy. Tickets please. That flag is awesome. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Then Paul D. Fella donated $25.95. 2 tickets please. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. No worries. I sent you a message. Yes. No rush at all. Y'all've got better things to do. Well, this thing is very important for me because when you guys support me financially and contribute to my salary, this is one of the main priorities for me to thank you for that. This is why I'm sending you that parcel. Your flag is getting frequent use, Rick. Yeah, for some reason I started forgetting asking people to sign it, so I need to start doing it more. Thank you, Cheryl, for reminding me. I'm just burning out and there's not that much excitement anymore in things that used to bring me joy. Yeah, it's just harder lately. You know how it works. It's basically, probably all of you know how the fucking burnout work, and I'm in it right now. I actually made a step and finally found a therapist. Not sure that that's the one that is gonna suit me, but at least that therapist speaks only Ukrainian and doesn't even offer the Russian language option. So on the platform that I went searching, you basically pass the test where you give the basic data, so they will give you a match of the psychotherapist. So they give me 3 options. 2 of the guys had 2 languages in their profile. That means they speak Russian in their life. I'm not, and it's a principle for me. So they would also be like principled in this, and they won't tolerate speaking Russian themselves. Not like tolerating it in other people. No, I'm okay if, but not in this case. For me, it's important. So, and the third guy was only offering the Ukrainian. Therapy in Ukrainian. So I'm definitely gonna get an appointment next week and I'll start. Option 3, quit. No, I'm not quitting this. Guys, I'm so I'm so invested in this and I love it. Guys, even though I burned out, but not completely. I still get a lot of joy from the work that we're doing. Good going, Rick. Thank you, McPigeon. You are more important than the war. Look after yourself first. No, I'm not more important than the war because the problem is the war is a threat to the existence of my whole nation, and it's not gone. Anyone who tells you that Putin lost already and it's just a matter of time, no. This is the lives of my comrades, of Ukrainians who are being killed. Those lives are being taken every day, and hundreds of lives. And our brave defenders, most of them are volunteers. They just like left their lives. And my best friend El Greco is one of them. He just put his life on pause, and he was just abandoned. And now he's also pretty tired of war, and he went through hell, guys. He lost his commander, a young guy, 28 years old, a natural-born leader, and he was devastated after that. And he sacrificed his civilian life. I'm not doing that. I'm a civilian, and I have the luxury to live in comfort, and basically in comfort zone. And I'm rarely getting out of that comfort zone. I just fucking... I have no right to quit. So, Hooves, it was not like taken personally, no worries. I'm just wanted to explain that. I understand what you mean. You're basically... you basically meant just take care of your mental health so you could be able to continue doing this work. But yeah, it just I should have preached, as McPigeon said. Thank you. Hello, Jubera. Hello, Tom Plaza. You are an admirable human being, Rick. If more were like you, this work wouldn't be as hard. Keep winning hearts and minds. It's important work. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, Tom. Thank you for these kind words. Thank you. I can fly a drone best in the world. Good. Hoof says. Are you sure? You haven't been fighting Russians here. I think there are a lot of pilots here. Okay, you're probably joking. Добрий вечір, Ярослав. Доброго вечора, Джубре. You should go out with Greg again. It'll be good for you. I don't think I'm doing this year. Yeah. But maybe... It actually didn't feel good. I was depressed after going out to the front line. It was devastating. I just felt like I did a good thing, but for my mental health, it was, unfortunately, to be honest, not good. Yeah, unfortunately. I should be honest with you. I feel the same about moving abroad. Everyone tell me to go, but I won't. Dana Kiev says. I want to be with my people, live in my country, contribute to the economy, and donate. Yeah, exactly, Dana Kiev. That's exactly how I feel. Like, I mean, I cannot leave, go abroad legally, and I don't want to. But some of the Ukrainians who are okay with leaving illegally, bribing someone, going at the trunk of some car and stuff like that, hiding somewhere, I'm not going to take this way, definitely. And I'm not going to take any way out because I don't want out. I want to stay with my country until the very end. Whatever end it is. Better victory. So guys, a few more donations to mention. $44.14 from Paul Good Deberitz. Awesome flag. Tickets please. Thank you, Paul. $75 from Nathaniel L. What's your nickname here on YouTube, Nathaniel? Because it sounds familiar. $75 for the Aeroskifs. Thank you very much. And $40 from RP Marson, aid for Ukraine. So let me calculate Now I think we will cross the 1,000 mark, and only less than $2,000 will be left after I minus these donations. So let me see which one was the last. So minus 20, minus 25.95, minus 44.14, minus 75, minus 40. No, we still need to raise $2,039.05. Hello, Amonsky, how you doing? Already mentioned your donation. Sam K, hello. The Kremlin reminds me of a butt, and there's an a-hole right in the middle of it. You mean like, yeah, you're right, the red one. 100%. Fucking butt. Russia isn't a position to support anyone. They are rapidly losing their shadow empire. Exactly. Okay. Sorry, I forgot already. Is it okay if I say that out loud, who Nathaniel is? Is it okay if I use your first name? Thank you for letting me know in the DM anyway. Hey Rick, raffle tickets for rollers, thanks. Hello everyone, hope all is well. RP Marson, okay, but what about the tickets for you? Because I know that lately you started taking them for yourself, and it would be cool. Okay, thank you. I'm not mentioning the nickname, not connecting it to the name, but thank you so much for letting me know in DMs. Okay guys, so today, if you're just joining the stream and don't get who's gonna be our guests, in just 28 minutes, we're gonna have Joni Askola from Finland, an awesome guy who I actually interviewed once in it was on the last handover event that I went to, and yeah, I really like him. He is doing the NAFO truck campaigns. So first of all, I want to remind you guys that we started our own NAFO truck campaign. It is going a bit slow right now, but I think there's a big chance that it will improve because, look, I'm gonna advertise it right now. We have 3 amazing patches there. So here they are. Okay, Rick, come on. Okay, yeah. So the one in the center is the main one here, in my opinion. In drones we trust. You know, that all-seeing eye of the drones, and not only the drones, of the cameras in general. You can see that this eye is not a human eye anymore. This is an eye of... Thank you so much, Mr. Kaplan, for 50 euro super chat. Thank you, Rick and Rollers, for helping Ukrainian army. Thank you, man. Thank you for being one of the rollers and constantly supporting my fundraisers, our fundraisers. They're not just mine. So, guys, in drones we trust, the all-seeing eye, and also, you know, so to make it my style of the patch, we put the retrowave sun there. And the pyramid here is not actually a pyramid. It is a terracon. Terracon in Ukrainian, we call it. Terracon is a man-made mountain. Let's actually Google it. In Donetsk Oblast, this is actually a thing in Donetsk Oblast. Terracon. So guys, basically terracons look like this. We had them next to our houses, and yeah, you see some of the houses were at the, how do you say that? Not the bottom, but like the base of the terracon. And they, because Donetsk and Luhansk Oblast are mining regions of Ukraine, we had them all around, because from the mines, they were taking the... Actually, I need to find out the English words for that. Let me see a wiki, terracon. So, in English, there's no English on wiki. No, it may actually be English. Yeah, here's English, guys. So, A spoil tip, also called a bony pile, calm bank, gut pile, waste tip, or bing, is a pile built of accumulated spoil, waste material removed during mining. Yes, spoil. So basically, this is a pile of spoil, and these are the mountains there in Donetsk and Luhansk Oblast. And you know, in my opinion, this is a very good this is a very good match here, since most of the battles are happening in Donetsk Oblast, you know, and a lot of them actually on Terracons. I remember how in 2023 Wagnerites captured one of the Terracons, and then, it was already 2024 and they were not Wagnerites, but it doesn't matter. So that all Sinai is really looking from above the pyramid of the Ukrainian war of Donbass, and that's a Terracon, and that's a very, very symbolic in my opinion. And of course there's an FPV drone there, a very, very war-changing weapon, you know, that was invented by Ukrainians. Of course, FPV drones existed, but making them a weapon was definitely invented by Signum unit, part of 93rd, if I'm not mistaken, Brigade. Signum is a pretty awesome unit, and they were the first to use an FPV drone as a weapon back in 2022. Slag is the burned remains of the processed mineral ores. These heels are made from useless materials dug out of mines, such as coal and salt and so on. Yeah, Gen Consensus, thank you and welcome and hello. Hello, Yana, how you doing? So, yeah, Terracon, and of course behind that Terracon is a son of Donbass, and it usually looks differently, with the beams looking like this, but I still like to consider that it's a Donbass sun, of course, because it's behind Terracon. So guys, I really hope you like this patch. You know, I also wanted to do something connected to food this time, and I had this great idea from Giancarlo from Fragrance Schizo. Hey, there's this meme, may the borscht be with you. Let's use it on a patch. And then I discovered that actually Sukamaimas, together with 69 Sniffing Brigade, used this one about a year ago already, but the design was different. I still wanted to make it different, because on that one, let me actually find that design. I know how to find it pretty fast, so give me, I don't know, a minute? Maybe more. Here it is. I have a picture here. Damn, Sukamaimas is so successful in fundraising. I wonder how he does that. I mean, he's, well, basically, I'm the same, just the problem is I'm doing many of them parallelly, so basically I don't need to wonder how he does that, because I do the same. It's just I'm not noticing some of the success. Rick, notice it. You have great success with rollers. Go with the flow farm. Thank you for 10 gifted memberships. You're gonna be refunded. These $10 will be refunded to you, because I have a bug on my channel where memberships are not being given away to people. This is why the one who is buying them for people are getting a refund. So if you can buy the super chat instead, I will be really, really grateful, because this way I'm just gonna lose the $10 that I could get from you. And if you buy the super chat, I will still get them, and you will be refunded this $10 from the memberships. This is basically the main reason why my income on YouTube is falling down, guys, because I have this fucking bug, and some people cannot buy super chats. Some of them just don't like to buy them, and instead of buying that, they may just not do anything, and I lose the income. But thank you so much for the intention and actually for buying it. You bought it, yeah, but it's just not being given. So none of your fault. I just ask you for a way out. Thank you. Yana Cheris, big hugs and love sent your way. Thank you to your members. Love your voice. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment to my voice. I have one more donation to mention. It is from Michael B. $20. Thank you very much, Michael B. By the way, Michael B., your subscription, I think, to Patreon, one of those platforms, whatever the last subscription platform you used, it got expired. Not expired, it got canceled. I don't know if you know about this, but there is no subscription anymore. If you did not do it intentionally, then please check it and maybe renew it. Maybe a lower level if that one is too much for you. If it was, if you know about that and you just cannot afford it anymore, it's totally fine. Just let me know and I won't be bothering you with it again. Thank you. Okay, that explains a lot. I've had this happen on others. Aha, so YouTube is lying to me. YouTube says that it's only on my channel and it's not happening on other channels. Ah, YouTube. Bad YouTube. I will right now, Rick. Thank you. You are the first creator to say this. Load Farm BYW. I don't know the BYW abbreviation, but I know that you're a Load Farm. I remember. You're a long-time member here. Thank you for being with us for so long, Load Farm. YouTube Google is very corrupt. PayPal is more corrupt, I think. Don't forget to show the love button some likes. Elva Archer says, yes, please, guys, like the stream. Thank you. Gotta keep them accountable. That's a good idea. So, Michael B, $20 without a comment. Michael B, would you like the comments? I really hope you will like some, did I say comments? Tickets. Oh my God. What's happening to my brain? So, $100 donation from Andreas Lech. Let's make our friends of the Aeroskifs roll a big truck. Tickets for me, please. Guys, they found the truck already, by the way. They withdrawn 300,000 hryvnias from the jar, as you noticed. It is, yeah, the goal has changed, but we increased the goal for $30, so 670,000, sorry, not dollars, 30,000 hryvnias. So we had 670,000 hryvnias goal, right? Plus 30,000 additional goal. It became 700,000, and Ivan withdrawn, I don't know how to say it correctly, 300,000. So 700,000 minus 300,000 is 400,000. That's a new goal, and only 129, less than that, 28,000 hryvnias left to donate there on Tuesday, and I think we're easily gonna raise the money this week. So thank you so much. We're already gonna be able to contribute to the new fundraiser, which is 3 generators for the 3rd Communication Brigade. I still don't have the progress bar here on the screen. I will put it there, but I just want to thank you guys for donating. Thank you, my friends. So after Andreas says $100 donation. There was a donation from Wella. Wella sent $30, saying economic situation a bit more uncertain now, but still in support of Ukraine just as much as in the beginning. Thank you, Wella. Tickets to Rollers, please, and also one ticket to Yoni, if possible. He's awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. He's really cool representative of your amazing country. We have so many Finnish rollers here. We have Mr. Kaplan, Johanna from Finland. We have Wella. We also have Pete Heikkinen. Who else do we have from Finland who I am forgetting? I apologize if I'm forgetting that person. Thank you, Load Farm, for buying that $20 super chat. Thank you, Rick, for your hard work. Load Farm, by the way. Yeah, I know that. I mean, your user pick is always the same, and this is why I figured out it's you. And also, I'm subscribed to your channel, Load Farm, and sometimes I take a peek at your farm. It's pretty cool there, especially I love the cats part. But to be honest, I'm not like watching the stream for long. You know, I'm fucking busy. I would love to have time to watch your streams because it would be a complete chill, you know. And yeah, just unfortunately don't have time. But keep doing it. It's pretty awesome. Hey, Paul Good Deborahs, thank you for 200 Norwegian kroner super chat. I'm boycotting USA, but I realized that we need to promote Ukraine in the YouTube algorithm, so I made an exception. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. So, what do you mean by that, Paul? Like, you made an exception. I'm confused a bit. Anyway, thank you also, Yana Cheris, for $1 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. YouTube is operated by AI. They have very few people and hundreds of thousands of videos uploaded a day, so lots of hackers and bots and AI systems are constantly interfering and hacking, Gen Consensus says. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, next donation to mention. Terence Salva, $21. 2 for Raffle. And hello to Yana SA in chat. Slava Ukraini. And for a free Krim. Thank you. Thank you very much, Terence. Terence is also a fan of Aziza. I really need to do the stream with Aziza soon. And she's going to be here in July, so we're going to hopefully do the coffee shop stream with her. Of course, I was planning to do the concert with Aziza by the end of May, but I failed. We have complications. It's harder with the studio now. I mean, what's the name of that studio? Lanet Production. Yes, we have complications with that. So, my friends, please, I ask you to donate to this campaign, the campaign that is called Rick's 11th NAFO truck campaign. Guys, can you imagine we have done 11 campaigns with you? Some of them were for almost $100,000. It's crazy. I actually want to calculate, like in a week or two, I want to calculate how many trucks we provided through all the campaigns. You really need to know that number. Maybe I ask my dear moderators to help me with that. Some of you guys want to volunteer and just count that. It will take probably like half an hour to accomplish that task. I will be really, really grateful. Thank you. And there's another task that I need help with. Yeah. Thank you. It concerns calculating how much we're raising funds. How many funds we're raising? How much we're raising? I don't know. One more donation to this campaign during the stream from Kathy S. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you so much, Kathy, for donating 100 euros. And we're on 3,439 euros and 2 cents with 24 donations. Guys, at least 150 more donations could be made to this campaign. I know that a lot of you are gonna be just waiting for the salary to be able to afford the patches. And what else? And I know that we're gonna get there one way or another. By the way, today the underdog also confirmed that he would like to help with this campaign. So we're gonna reach the goal as always. But he's usually doing like 30% of the campaign or 35. So we still need to work hard on this one. So we're raising funds for 3 trucks. One of them is actually going to be a drone bus. So this is going to be a truck that will be what? That will be transporting the pilots, and they're going to be working in that truck. So basically the truck is going to be getting closer to positions. They're going to be masking it, and they're going to be working there, operating drones. They will have monitors there in that truck. So this one is going to be a bit more expensive. Okay, some urgent for me. Yes, of course, Nikki. I will mention rollers, fund rollers also. So guys, you can get other rollers patches. Those who cannot afford them. You guys, those who cannot afford, you can request them in the how do you call that thing? In Discord. There's our Discord server has a section called Rollers Fund Rollers. So rollers are providing the funds for the patches for other rollers. So those of you who cannot afford it, go and request it. And those of you who can't provide them, please donate, saying Rollers Fund Rollers. But before you donate there, today I ask you to reach the goal first, okay? I will tell you how much we still need to raise. Give me a second. So minus 20, minus 100, minus 30, minus 21. We still need to raise $1,868.05, guys. A long way to go. Let's work all together. I'm gonna be working on basically promoting it and motivating you to donate. Yes. SSW Custom Sewing. Hello, long time no seen. How you doing? I love you peoples. Hoof says. Yana, how are you doing, my friend? Guys, Yana, should I give an announcement that you're now helping me with something, or should it be a surprise for rollers when they hear it? What do you think? Rick, Robert has donated for 3 patches in your and 2 in Yoni's campaign. Okay, you mean the one that you see on the screen, right? The problem is, Robert, the problem with, how do you call that, base donations, we cannot really use that. I cannot really use that for the Rollers Fund because of that limit. Remember the number of money I can donate to the campaign monthly, so I don't want to rely on this platform, and I would ask you to either send money to my PayPal, which you cannot do, Robert, I know. Then, Robert, you can buy them yourself, as always, and just give them through Rollers Fund Rollers chat. What do you think? Is it gonna work? But I see your donation, so I'm just gonna give Rollers tickets, 12 tickets for this donation, okay? 5,000 hryvnias today. It was before the stream. So yeah. Rick, you can tell them. Okay, guys. So Yana, I actually asked Yana to start dubbing the female voices for me. So in the next dub that ideally I will launch already next Saturday, so in 6 days. I'm really finalizing it. It's gonna be 25 minutes long. This is why I could launch it faster than the previous one, or the one before the previous one. Next one I'm gonna be working on is gonna be 1 hour long, so probably the gap between the next dub and then the one after the next one is gonna be bigger. But anyway, Yulia used to do that, right? For me, the dubbing parts. But the problem is Yulia is super busy, and every time she every time I asked her, she was saying, okay, I can do it tomorrow, then tomorrow, and it was like usually like a week or 2, and I just don't want to bother her. That's first thing. And I really hope that Yana has more time than Yulia, and she will be able to help me with that faster also. So Yana, I'm hoping for you. Thank you. And yeah, Yana agreed. She said she would like to experiment on that. So thank you, Yana. I told Rick I've always wanted to pretend to be Russian. Rick, we are working on it. Rollers Fund Rollers. We're rolling. Thank you. Thank you very much. So basically, I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna do what I always do. Yana Cheris, thank you for $5 super chat. Sam K, thank you for 1 gifted membership, but it's gonna be refunded to you. And Yana Cheris, thank you for $1 super chat before that. And I want to thank Sam K and ask you, Sam K, to buy the super chat or super sticker instead, because you're going to be refunded this $1 and I will just not get anything if you buy super chat. Yeah, I will get something. Well, thank you for €5 super chat sticker. Sorry, bravo. I think it's addressed to Yana, right? So guys, $200 donation from Laura S. Tickets for rollers. Thank you very much, Laura. So with this donation, we still need to raise $1,668.05. Thank you, everyone who donated. Let's go. We're halfway there, almost halfway there. When we're gonna need to raise only $1,500, we're gonna be halfway only then. Yeah. Ukraine said they got 1,200 more prisoners back from Russia. It seems like the Russian don't want to publicly say how many Russian POWs are being returned. There's been like 6 to 8 exchanges. When did Ukraine said that, Gen Consensus? Because I know that's a sensitive information right now, and Ukrainian authorities are asking us not to tell, anyone not to tell how many people were exchanged in the last 4 exchanges when they got the heavily injured soldiers and the young soldiers before 25 years old. So my friends, before our guests arrive, I wanted to show you an awesome video. This one is from El Greco. They have such a cool kid there living on FPV drones, basically in FPV drones boxes. You can see, like, probably it's some flea bite that kitty had. So they called her Goblin, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. So, yeah, I think El Greco and the guys called her Goblin. I'm looking for it. Yeah, Goblin. But it's her, and it seems like she's pregnant. So there's going to be a lot more goblins very soon. Sam K, thank you for £2 super chat. Add Victoriam to victory. Never gonna let you down.
Just wanted to
Never
this
gonna
one happy
run
Father's Day to
around
all.
and desert you. Happy Father's Day to all. And I just wanted to try this one. So, is it your first time making a Rickroll here? Thank you for buying, 3 tickets? You would love to get 3 tickets for the flag. Am I right, Otto? Thank you. Nikki, could you please sign me up for... Thank you. You may have. I'm cooking. Much appreciated. I love that you had... What? Who? Linus, hello to you, my friend. How you doing? What else am I missing to greet? Both of you dubbing. Small one. Okay. Looking for familiar faces who I forgot to greet. Probably I forgot to greet Cass and probably also Elvin Archer, but I'm not sure. Rick, we are working on it. Yes, I already seen that message. I've already seen that message. So how do you like the cat, guys? So yeah, El Greco is working with the drones these days. Because basically in our army right now, so many units are transforming into the drone units just because it's really hard to survive. Mostly, like, what happens? I know a few cases when unit is just being almost completely destroyed, just like a few people left there, and instead of making them like infantry or reconnaissance again, they make them a drone team because they want the remaining guys to survive, and they just create some new infantry unit instead of that one. Not that wise, because the new unit usually doesn't have experience, so I won't say it's the really good way to do it, but I don't know. It's like it's controversial. $20 donation from Lynn S. Thank you, Lynn. Tickets for you, I assume, right? Thank you. Okay, so my friends, it's time to invite our guests. Let me do it right now. And yeah, I like to see that you like the cat. Actually, Deep State reported on Ukrainian fortifications today, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good news because they went there themselves. They made some photos. They made some more photos, explained everything, explained that it is right now not that bad as sometimes it is. Okay, what is happening? Okay, this is... Okay. Oh, goblin. Yes, they called the cat... They called cat a goblin. Welcome everyone who's joining the stream, guys. Hey, one more donation. $20 from Howie Merdzi. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, guys. Please buy more tickets for the flag behind me. It's a flag of the 5th Assault Brigade. Right now we have to raise, we still have to raise $1,628.05. We can do it. We can do it by the end of the stream 100%. So, my time to invite the guests. Okay. I'm working on it. This is why I'm silent. Okay. Almost there. Okay, sent it to Yoni, and now I need to send it to Roman. That's basically it. I have 2 guests today. Okay, guys. On PayPal so far, you've already sent 19 donations, but it's actually including the free Azov, so during the stream, 16 donations. Good job. But usually we are at least on 40 donations, so there's still a lot of way to go. Usually it matches to the sum of money that we're on, so we still need to raise $1,628.05. Just Jimmy, thank you. Then
Tickets
we're
plus
gonna
Rick.
run around and desert you. Thank you for buying 2 tickets for the flag on the base. Martin Lai, by the way, donated to Donatello before the stream. It was during the free Azov stream. He donated $60 on Donatello, saying use as you need. Thank you, Martin. If you're watching this, either right now or in recording, I noticed the donation. I'll give you the tickets, and I thank you for this donation. The guest is ready to join, and I'm slacking on inviting the guest because I just wanted to finish the sentence. And this is Yoni. Hello, Yoni.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, pretty good.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, that's good. Yoni, good to see you. Let me...
Great to see you too.
Thank you. Just need to put you on the screen. It will take 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It worked even faster. Great. So, now my community can also see you. And maybe also some of your community members, if you announce the stream and maybe some of your guys will be here. That's really good.
Let's hope so, yeah.
Okay.
I posted about it on Twitter.
Rick, check the corner for a truck count. So you already calculated how many NAFO trucks we provided to the army. That's a good... okay, Yoni, did you calculate how many trucks you and your brother provided?
No, I don't have a number. I don't know the number. One day maybe, but we haven't calculated.
Well, it's not hard to do. It's like 10 minutes. You go through all the campaigns, you see how many trucks you managed to...
True.
But yeah, I've seen your campaigns are going pretty quickly, and I wonder how you do this. Please share this with us.
There's of course they depend. They always work a bit differently, and the pace is not always the same. But on this one, for example, there's my brother and me together doing it, and my brother has very different ways of getting money compared to me. I get money from people who follow me, on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, while my brother gets money from his clients through his business. And when we work together, of course, it makes it easier because then there's two sides trying to raise money. But yeah, I mean, overall, I'm very happy it's gone well in terms of the pace and so on. But I just hope that on the next ones it will be the same.
Hello, Roman.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
This is Yoni. This is Roman.
Hey, Yoni.
Hey, Roman.
So, I invited Roman to today's stream because I think we need to have more friends. And in my opinion, we have not enough friends. Like me personally, I don't know about you, Roman, you tell yourself, but I don't have enough friends from Nordic countries, from Baltic states. Yes, of course I have my community members, yes. But also having like YouTube friends and other social networks friends from those countries would be amazing. So, Yoni, we need to, in my opinion, collaborate more together. Our countries in general, not only on the governmental levels. It would be awesome to collaborate more, like through personal relationships of different individuals. So I'm happy we're doing this today. Okay, yeah, the chat is greeting both of you guys. And Andreas already has an emoji of your patch from the ongoing campaign. Yoni, do you see the chat on some other device and maybe?
I don't see the chat right now, but
yeah, if you can open it.
I'll try to see on my phone if I can, yeah.
I'm sure you would like it. Good to see Roman. So Roman, can you please just in a few words, because I know you probably don't want to use many words right now, as you usually do in the beginning when you join. You're like, I'm fine, thank you. Next question. Or yeah, something like that. So please let us know what's going on, how you doing.
Hi guys and rollers. Hello everyone. Yeah, thank you, Rick, for inviting me again.
Come on, you like it, I know it.
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm fine. What about you guys? You can write a few words in comments.
Yeah, would be cool. And okay, Roman,
And you, Rick?
I'm good. Well, a bit.
Next question.
I'm good. Next question. Roman, do you have more questions? Come on. No, really? Okay, it's not that bad, I would say. Dubbing is going good, and next one's gonna be published next week already. It's been only, I think, 2.5 weeks from the previous one, maybe 3. So it's a good pace. I lost it at some point, and I just, I was slacking for it, with it, big time. The gap between 2 dubs last year was 8 months, so it's too much. I really like this work, and I focused totally on fundraising and volunteering work last year, and this year I realized that I just need to do that job to not burn out that much. Okay, so what? There's actually Bohdana R either subscribing to my base or something. Something just happened. Give me a second. Yeah, wow. Bohdana R subscribed as Bradley on my base. It's $25 per month. Wow, Bohdana, thank you.
Who?
Bohdana, where? It's Dana Kyiv. Dana, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dana is one of the few Ukrainians we have among rollers, and she was hanging out with us for, like, I don't know, Dana, actively for a month or 2, right? And now she subscribed to the base. Thank you so much, Dana. I really appreciate it. Okay, I want to ask you rollers, ask Yoni questions, ask Roman questions. I will be trying to notice them and redirect it to them. But before I ask any of them, I want Yoni to briefly introduce himself. Tell us what you do, what you did before the full-scale invasion, and anything else you want, Yoni. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, thanks. And just before I introduce myself, when we met with you, Rick, for the first time during the last handover, I remember you were talking about these videos that you started to do again, and you were saying that you need to get back to doing it. So it's great that you're doing it again, because people like those videos a lot.
Thank you.
And I saw the chat. I have the chat on my phone now, so I see the different patches with the Finnish logo. So that's great. But yeah, I'm Yoni. I'm from Finland. I'm about to turn 32, and I'm a PhD candidate. I study social policy. I try to improve welfare states. That's what I do for a living. But then on the side, I'm interested in geopolitics. And when the war started, I thought I need to do something. And my brother Jussi, he started fundraising through Help 99 and getting trucks. And at first I joined just as a driver, but then at some point I thought that I need to do more and I need to fundraise. So I started writing geopolitical analysis online on Twitter, and then later also on Blue Sky and on YouTube. And I do that, and then I fundraise thanks to my followers and subscribers. And that's pretty much what I do. And I try to go to Ukraine 2, 3, 4 times a year to bring the trucks that we fundraise for. Obviously, I can't go every time, but I try to do that. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Awesome. Thank you. So you also told me in the interview that I took that you're actually teaching and you're working in the university, right?
Yeah. Right now, I'm not teaching this semester, but as a part of the PhD, we need to teach as well and correct exams and so on. So yeah, that's part of the work. But that's unfortunately, I mean, I like social policy, but it's not directly related to Ukraine or foreign affairs or anything like that. So yeah, but one reason why I'm into geopolitics is because during my master's degree, I studied at MGIMO in Moscow back in the days. And I was one of the very few Finns who have been there, because Finland and Russia, even if we're neighboring countries, we have very little relations in terms of language or so on. Finns don't speak Russian. I don't speak Russian. But I went on exchange to Russia as a bachelor student, and then I kind of randomly ended up doing my master's degree there with the idea that if one day I want to do politics or something in Finland, it's a good thing to understand how Russians think, to be able to deal with them. And then I was there. I studied there for 1.5 years. And then I went to the army in Finland because we have mandatory military service here. And then after that, I started following more and more. And then the war started. And yeah, but that also explains why I'm interested in geopolitics.
You need to have a good, precise caliber to understand them more. This is what you need.
That's true. In
Nothing
Finland,
more, nothing less.
in Finland, we have many sayings as well on this, and one of them is we can only look in that direction through a scope. It's one of the sayings in Finland. So, yeah.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and Roman has some experience with scopes, so he knows what you're talking about. And I really hope that Ukrainian nation in the future, Ukrainians will stop committing the same mistake again and again, starting being friends with Russians, because fuck, we did not learn it for centuries, and we were such friends with Russia even after their invasion in 2014. We kept relations with them. It's fucked up. I just hope Ukrainian nation will learn this lesson once and for all. But we would need to fight all the inner enemies and vatniks too to accomplish that. It's not gonna come by itself. We need to work on it. It's a huge work, so it's a huge challenge for us in the future. Okay. I saw a question, and I like this one. This is from Tuna. So I watched your video by recommendation of Tuna. She's from Norway. I watched your video where you were talking about the traitors in Norway who are working for Russia. And her question is related to that. Can Joni tell us about him bonking Norwegian trolls like Glenn Deason?
Yeah, so maybe a bit more than a month ago or so, I had 2 Norwegian friends over here in Finland drinking at my summer house, and we're talking with them. And after they left, they sent me a message about a new campaign organized by Russia that has started in Norway. They had their biggest national day where people dress with traditional clothes and go party in the center of Oslo. And what one of the left-wing parties from Norway had done is they made a big campaign in the metro against aid to Ukraine that they launched on that day. And Norway is one of those countries where there's not much pro-Russian sentiment, and there's no party that is against aid to Ukraine. So it's quite special there to see that. And obviously they're not doing it with the idea of winning the hearts of Norwegians or to actually get elected or win elections, but they're doing it to bring this Russian rhetoric into the political debate. And in that sense, they managed to do it well because people talked about it a lot. They shocked a lot of people, and they got to be in the TV debates and to debate and to tell their opinion. They got destroyed in the debates, but they still managed to be on the public TV thanks to that. And those are people like Glenn Deason. He's one of the guys. And he's one of the guys who was actually living in Moscow and living as a propagandist for Russia for Norway, but living in Moscow. But now he lives in Norway. But I made a video about it to call them out and to basically tell people that this is also happening in their countries, and it's going to happen more and more. And Russia is really good at that. They're really good at having different sorts of propaganda operations. They have somewhere they're using useful idiots who are really pro-Russian, but they also do it with people who aren't necessarily pro-Russian or who don't say that they are pro-Russian and who are harder to see through. So people need to be very careful with that, and that's why I made the video about it.
Awesome. Thank you for that. That's an important work because I, for example, don't even know about those guys. But I'm not researching much, and I'm not sitting on Twitter much, unfortunately, probably. I want to thank Levy for $5 super chat. It's 2 Ukrainian flags there. Thank you, Levy. Guys, our fundraising stopped 18 minutes ago, and there was not a single donation on PayPal since then. So, Joni, how it happens here on my streams? On Sunday stream, I set a goal of usually $3,000, and until we reach that goal, I don't go to sleep. So, and it's only on my PayPal, not the NAFO truck campaign, because I do many fundraisers parallelly with the NAFO truck campaign because I have many requests from soldiers, and actually this community is capable of providing money for both campaigns parallelly, and so yeah, it is going well. On this stream, we already raised almost 1,500. And let me tell you how much is left. $1,628.05 left to raise on the stream. So I was about to say, в принципе, Roman. So that's a Ukrainian, like, actually, yeah, actually, this is not much. Like, at this time, we could have 2,500, 3,000. So we already raised a lot of money. But I need to constantly remind my dear Rick Rollers. I probably told this one to you on on the handover. So Rick Rollers, I need to remind you that we keep raising funds, and I need to see more donations on PayPal. And I actually got one just now. It's from Rachel from USA. Let's play the match. Me game. 1 ticket, please. I'm constantly raffling items that I get from the units. And this time we have this flag that is hanging here. Just give me a second, I'll show it closer.
Oh, great. 5th Assault Brigade.
Cool.
So that's a 5th Assault Brigade flag. And it was given to me on one of the handovers where guys from the 5th Assault Brigade, it was like half a year ago, when we provided them with the truck, I got the signature from Szerszeń on this side, Hornet in English, and on the other side there's Tourist. The story of Tourist is crazy. This soldier was in Mariupol. He was there participating in the defense, and when Mariupol was surrounded, he had to walk out a few, well, not a few hundreds of kilometers. I think it was like 80 or 90 kilometers to the, well, free, unoccupied territory. So he walked all the way there, like avoiding block posts and patrols. So Tourist put his signature here. This flag is on the raffle, and one ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want, guys. Keep buying them, please. Let's raise that sum of money that we need, and it's actually still $1,618.05 because I got that $10 from Rachel. Okay, so what about the Finnish traitors and Finnish vatniks? Do you also have them? Do you have those who work for Russia, who do all of that shit?
We have, but we have way fewer than in most countries because Finns in general don't like Russia and don't like Russians, and because of that we have a few. In the last elections they got 0.1%, all the parties combined. And even those that got 0.1%, half of them don't admit that they are pro-Russian, but they are, but they kind of hide it. But then what we have is we have influencers, intellectuals, and some members of parties that are not pro-Russian parties, but who are traitors and who work for Russia. We had some in the Cold War who worked for the USSR, and now we have some who work for Russia. And actually last night I was in a city called Lahti in Finland, which is 1 hour away from here, and we were drinking with my army friends that we and other friends, and we ended up being in a club, and we realized that around us there was everyone from the far right party, Perussuomalaiset, which is the Finnish biggest far right party, and they're in the government, and that's one party that is not pro-Russian but has several useful idiots and traitors in the party. And we ended up being in a club surrounded by all the high-level people from that political party, and then we didn't want to be taken on picture with them and anything, so we just changed clubs and went to drink somewhere else. But we have a few, mostly far right and far left, those who are traitors.
Okay, just as in most countries.
Yeah.
Both far right and far left. Rick, is there any way to relate to President Zelensky to ask him to mess with Putin's mind with daily phone calls and President Zelensky saying to Putin, be nice to daddy? It's not true, but laughing my ass off, Sam K says. Okay, whatever you say, Sam. I would like to talk about the Tsar, the one in the United States, who started the military parade yesterday, first in 30 years or something, since 1991, right? There was no parade. And now I will ask Americans in the chat, do you guys know why you did not do any military parades? Of course, Trump's military parade, was it a coincidence that it was like dedicated to the anniversary of your military, right? But also was at the same time when his birthday happened. So what the hell it was dedicated to? Explain it to me, please. Just want to understand. Okay. I got one more donation. It's $50 from Kathy S. 1 ticket for Roman, 1 for Yoni, and 3 for me, because I'm greedy. You're
Amazing.
not. You're
Thank
not
you.
greedy, Kathy. Thank you. So,
We-
by the way, there was one more ticket to you, Yoni, before you joined
Oh,
the stream.
thank
So
you.
have
Thank
2 now.
Amazing. A quick question:
Mhm.
Are you guys together in the new campaign that you're launching, Rick, or is it just you, or are you both doing this one, or?
It's just me on this
Okay.
one.
Trick question.
No, because I remember that
You
in the
bribed
past,
him.
sometimes you've been in the same campaigns. Sometimes you've done campaigns with 2 or 3 people at once, and both of you have been in the same one.
I
But
I want to go easier on Roman because doing every campaign with him, like the last 2 were with him. So yeah, he is not in the best place right now. So he needs a break. So I decided that no problem. But of course I said to Roman, but if you consider to join, the door is always open, you know, just like in NATO for Ukraine, the door is always fucking open.
but then, yeah.
Okay.
Trick question, Yoni. Trick question.
Not a really trick one. No?
Because we just recently have this conversation about am I have some energy to join this company and this fundraising, and I was not sure to be sure, to be honest.
To be honest.
Yeah, to be honest. And right now you ask me, so tell me, it's because you have some tickets, or Rick bribed you, or
No. I actually haven't talked with Rick. I just asked because before joining this stream, I was watching the last few minutes of the stream before joining, and Rick was talking about the new campaign. So I was just wondering because sometimes when we've been on the handovers and so on, I've seen that you've had shared campaigns. But yeah, no bribing on Rick's side on this.
okay.
Okay.
But
well,
I'll watch you guys right now. I'm
okay.
suspicious.
Maybe we do a campaign with Yoni someday. We were already
Yeah.
talking about that, so we'll see. Roman, maybe you join both of us someday. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you watch us. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, a question. I missed some of them, but I know that moderators are working on putting them into Discord. Thank you so much, moderators, for your work. You are amazing. Karen Hogstard. Question for Yoni. After the Winter War and continuation war, Finland lost parts of the country to Russia. How has this affected you? It must have been very painful, and at the time, is it still? Good question.
It's for people who came from these regions, so people whose ancestors come from the regions that we lost. For them, it's extra painful, obviously, because they cannot go back to see the places they're from. Especially now, some went back in 10, 20 years ago just to see how it is, and they were all very disappointed because Russia had really not taken care of anything, and everything had turned into a very bad condition. So for those people, it's extremely bad. For the rest of us, obviously, it's a sad thing, but it's been so long and we know that Russia has turned it into such an area that is fully inhabited by Russians and that doesn't have any infrastructure and that is completely destroyed. So most Finns regret not having those areas, but we also maybe aren't pushing that hard to get them back, even if ideally, of course, we would like to get them back, but we also know that it would have quite a cost, and Russia has kept them in a horrible shape. But yeah.
As they do with all the occupied territories.
Yeah.
Except one, I think. But it's, the one is called Chechnya, which is Ichkeria, actually. They occupied that one, and they pay kind of a reparations to them as they describe it, they put a lot of money, but it's not actually prosperity for the population. It's prosperity only for Kadyrov clan, right? And so they built a lot of things up. They built palaces, they built some huge like business trading centers, but what the fuck if people don't have money to get anything there? It's just for elite, for I don't know, a few thousand people who get or hold most of the control and power in their hands. Yeah, so typical Russia. And guys, I need to mention three more donations. 4. $10 from Laura Ann. Thank you, Laura. $20 from Daryl C. 2 tickets for the raffle, please. Дякую. Thank you, Daryl. And $30 from Pyrocurt. Pyrocurt needs 3 tickets for that awesome flag. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
3 tickets to you. And $300 from Brian R. Flag raffle tickets. Half for moderators and half for rollers. Thank you, Brian. Thank you everyone who donated today. So I can actually easily tell you how much we still need to raise. Good, we're getting closer, guys. $1,208.05. So already almost, 60% done for today. Good job. So there were there more questions? Paul Gooddeberit says, I think Paul is from Sweden. I continue to think we Scandinavians should liberate all Viking lands currently under Muscovite occupation. That would be amazing. Yanni, what do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, it's as I said, I think it would be amazing to get it back, and it's not impossible in the long run. I think if there is a collapse of the regime one day, and then maybe a second collapse, and so on, if the economic situation of Russia turns really, really bad one day, then maybe it could be discussed. But I doubt that it's going to happen anytime really soon, unfortunately. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to see. Well, I think Russian Empire's collapse is inevitable. The problem is how much time it will take. With Soviet Union, it took 65 years for it to start degrading and collapsing. We'd better not. And I just don't like to make any predictions.
But they had Ukraine in Soviet Union. That's why they was prosper. Smart people with rich land, a lot of resources.
And industry as well.
Yeah, and like Baltic countries as well. A lot of smart, awesome people.
Yeah.
NAFO. So, and right now Russia seems like it's alone. Maybe with China a bit, but still, it's not Soviet Union.
No.
Yeah, it's not that strong.
Yeah, and smart.
You mean not that smart as Soviet?
Yeah,
Union?
no, yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. Okay.
Still, Finland front will be okay if they open like Finland front. It will be suitable.
Yeah, my biggest fear for Finland on a military level against Russia is that on drone-related things we are not really up to date. Even if our army has a lot of smart people who follow closely and who work hard, but in peacetime for a country, it's just really hard to keep up because you cannot buy every generation and train people on every generation of that. So I think in terms of drone warfare, all Western countries would have a really tough time for at least 6 months or something at the beginning of the war. And so even if we're prepared on other stuff, on the drone stuff, it's quite complicated for us, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I wanted to say when you started saying about that, I wanted to say, you'll be fine. Like, you'll learn fast as Ukrainians. Don't worry. But yeah, of course, it will take around half a year to keep up, to catch up with.
Yeah.
With
But
Ukrainian.
still, like, for example, looking at the China, how they upgrade the drone warfare and drone military units, they doing so great even without war. So
That's true. But they have a
like,
lot of resources. We have 5 million people, so we don't have as much money for that. But it's true. China is impressive on drones. I agree.
I believe, bro, they have desire. Like,
That's true.
it's not only about money. Like, you have not so much people, but still you have a lot of smart people, and you have some money. Even compared to Russia, you have some, especially when you're together with all Scandinavian countries.
That's true.
I believe, your country is even richer than Russia, right? Together, or maybe close to.
Yeah, exactly.
Close.
Yeah, I think.
Yes, because I was learning about like your budget and budgets, and so this is. You can see even from Ukraine, so it's not about quantity. It's always quality. So only desire and money. You have money way more than Ukraine, for example, I believe, and that's why. Let's do it. Let's start some drone factories. We really need to do it, because, like, evil countries unfortunately upgrade their weapons, and just civilized world just sitting and chilling and watching this Colisee fighting, and gave us something. Sorry for my opinion, but I believe, looking for, like, at least European country, what they have, they just give us something for us not to die.
Yeah.
Just like tiny level to survive. That's all. To be honest, like, we appreciate they help, but like they don't let us win this fight, or at least being even. They only like give us something. Just, okay, keep on fighting, guys, please. Do your job. Yeah, but no offense, still we still appreciate Western support, but yet it's not good enough, and especially how they trading with the Russia still. This is tough topic, actually, because they literally give Russia so much money to keep on to continue fighting against Ukraine, and give Ukraine something, so it start being like, bloodbath, or just fucking training ground, and in here.
Yeah.
But it's Rick's prerogative to talk about some sad topic. It's not mine. It's not my specialization. So sorry, Rick. I don't want to take your salary or your bread.
Well,
it's your job.
Roman, you know that I totally agree with you on this, and I've seen that infographics. I think all the world seen it like 1 or 2 months ago, where some, I don't know, was it a media or research center calculated how much Europe paid to Russia for their oil and gas during these 3 years, and how much, comparing to that, Europe gave aid to Ukraine. And it was like, they gave something like 3 times more to Russia than they gave to Ukraine. So it's such a cynicism, and for Ukrainians, it's we're boiling, and at the same time we're super disappointed. This is really hitting the morale, Yanni. When we see news like this, it's like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of cynicism is that? Why do we deserve that? And all those double standards to protect Israel with all NATO capabilities, Israel not even being part of NATO. NATO and the European Union is full of double standards towards Ukraine, and it's just Yeah, this is why we like to be aggressive to our European allies and not really value, and it seems sometimes that Ukrainians don't value and don't appreciate the support that West is given. But come on, West, if we're being honest, how much support you've given to Russia at the same time? This is why we're sometimes being aggressive. Not because we're not ungrateful, because we're realistic and we see what West is also doing. And putting, Russian flag together with American flag when you're congratulating your nation with American Flag Day, what the fuck is going on? Like, it's really idiotic and... I mean, Roman,
Yes.
you've
Yes,
seen the
Rick.
news, right?
Now you're back. Now you're back, and you're doing your job. Yes.
No, but
You did it.
I've been trying to talk about this subject a lot on Twitter for the last a bit more than a year. I try to make a thread every now and then where I try to remind people in Europe that we haven't done nearly enough, and that nowadays I also say that Trump has been elected since November. That was 7-8 months ago, and Europe still hasn't really woken up since or done anything, even if that was like another reason to wake up. And Europe still just waits and kind of like tries to let Trump and Putin decide the future of Europe. And it's an important topic, and I think it's important to tell Europe about this, because the US, it's a really tough one to get the US back in terms of aid, because Trump is very compromised. But Europe has the cards and has the money if it wants to help. And Europe still hasn't really woken up. And I think a lot of Europeans, I have family who live in France, and I go to France quite often. And if you listen to French people in the media, on French TV, the generals, they talk as if France had sent like huge amounts of weapons. They're like, yeah, we've sent everything we could, type of stuff. So if people hear this, they're not going to ask to send more, because the general public doesn't know that they've sent nothing. And because of that, it's really important that Ukrainians and also people who support Ukraine who are not Ukrainians also remind Europe the tough realities that we have not done enough. There's enough people who point out the positive things and who do that, and it's good also to point out positive things, but that's one thing that needs to be repeated more and more, and I fully agree with both of you on that.
Yeah, you see, the problem with repeating negative things and pointing them out is that people usually don't like to hear it, and they would not, you would not be popular. Well, this is my choice. I've chosen to not be popular. This is why I'm as Roman mentioned, I'm usually talking about some negative, heavy stuff and stuff like that. Probably this is why I also go to free Azov rallies, and show the pain and suffering of the families. But all of these things are important, and facing the reality is important. While you try to just turn a blind eye on reality, someday you will face that reality in your country, in your hometown, or your friends or relatives will face it. So we need to face the ugly reality. So thank you guys for talking about that reality with me today.
Rick, I need to do my job as well.
Do it.
Sorry for that, but while I'm talking to my fellows from Third Assault, especially with those with whom we fight on assault mission, and right now they in drone operator, and we start agreed that it's really start being more depend on Ukraine. I mean, the results of war, because what Western give us, it helps more to protect rare city and civilians. So aircraft, like anti-Shahed stuff or stuff like that, maybe some missiles, which we can't shot on Russia, unfortunately. or because we always do like only our drones, Ukrainian made drones, and most of the drones, like most of the fight is doing by like maybe 80% of Ukrainian weapons. I mean, explosions, drones, everything. Sometimes we get some French or some German, even American drones, but American is good for like deep reconnaissance, but not like a bomber. And other European drones, even which they give us in a little amount, they're not so good because they need to upgrade it for reality, for reality on the battlefield. So right now, what we really need is like is to I believe to help different units, and because there are a lot of smart guys who doing some cool high technology and different stuff, and all they need is like resources. They need explosions and they need different kind of drones, and they ready to do everything even between the mission instead of have some rest. I'm just so inspired because I visited. We're gonna start soon some not big but like medium fundraising for them, like 600,000 hryvnias. It's like $15,000, I believe, right, Rick?
Yeah.
And I was in their like underground laboratory factory, and it was really amazing. And they will upgrade because they become a third corp. So it will be like huge big battalion. Right now it's like rota, how to say? Okay, it's like 100 soldier.
Rota
and,
is company. Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's like company, and very soon it's gonna be like 4 or 5 times more, including everything is automatization, like this automatization platform which can carry wounded, and which can shoot, and which can bring a lot of stuff. So everything not so bad, and our mission sometimes not only to ask about some weapon, but only doing some money collaboration, and in many times in many situations it could be profitable for like your countries as well. For example, Yoni, if your country or some person decide to communicate or collaborate, cooperate with us, we, for example, can give us like some feedbacks or some experience, and so it's like you're gonna really have opportunity to invest money in some smart technology, get this technology which was proven on the battlefield, and at the same time eliminate as much Russians as we can. And I only know some few of such units right now, and like I just try to share with you something good, and I know a lot of units start working at this procedure, and our task sometimes not so hard, but to find some financials and to communicate some military from abroad, like for example even your Finland military who really want to be prepared or at least defend the country against Russia, because nobody knows what's this motherfuckers planning to do with Europe, or at least we know, but we can't predict it 100% sure. So everything not so bad, and we just need to talk more, and we just need to find such project for my opinion. And for Europeans money, they only will like spend some money, and they will get a lot of knowledges. I believe this is important, and this is pretty doable.
And I've actually been writing about the fact that a lot of countries in Europe use the excuse of not having equipment not to send, but we can always send money to Ukraine's defense industry, or as you said, to units and so on, but also the defense industry in general, just to order Ukrainian equipment for Ukraine, because it just makes more sense. As you said, nowadays plays a bigger role. So no, that's a good point, and I agree. Actually, I have a question for you, Roman, that is not directly related to this, but you talked about the corpse reform. You have the corpse reform, so the third corpse reform. What have you been following? How does it look to you with the reform with the corpse? Is it advancing well? Does it look like it's something that is very positive right now, or is it still a long process before it actually works properly with the new system, with the command structure?
Yeah, I believe this is the big problem in Ukraine inside, and it's like open information that we have on the part of frontline. When we have problems, it means that we have a lack of communication between units, and there are a lot of little units which can't communicate, and Russian finds this loophole and dig between units and starts surrounding. Yeah, yes. And with the third corp, it's gonna change, and even now it's changed, because first of all, we have a lot of experienced commander who used to came to different command post in different brigade, which will be in this big organism, big team, like in this corp, and they exchange the experience on the command level. This is very important, because we use such technology that some of our NATO friends, when they came to our command post, and they just fucking in shock, actually, because everything's so digitalized, and you can command the battlefield in something futuristic level. Like it's like in NATO, people like a commander with experience, they say like, what the fuck, like we have like one monitor or two monitor, and we just know how to do, and you have a room full of that, and you know how to communicate, how to organize all of that. And that's, I'm talking about Third Assault Brigade. So we spread this information and share it among brigade, so sometimes on command level. Second part, it's about drones. We are really on a high level on drone, and of course a lot of educational system improved, and a lot of pilots from different brigade came to us and learned how to do it. And third, I only try to talk to you what I see, or what I know exactly from like soldiers with whom I fought for a long time. And third, it's like even driving on armored vehicles. We have like one by one trainings, and like other guys, other armed forces, soldiers from armed forces of Ukraine, they're literally in shock, because they, for example, have opportunity to came here for 2 weeks, and every single day drive and training, like they simulate battles on VR. They simulate on the real like training grounds. We have some like some fool for that. Sorry, Rick?
I said, wow.
Yeah, they finally, for example, in my time when I was on assault mission in 2023 and 22, we have like lack of fool for real for that. We only have opportunity to training on the battlefield on mission. Yeah, but now what they have ammo from Browning, for example, to shoot and to understand how to clean, how to avoid this mistake. How to say, Rick, clean when ammo stuck in
Stuck,
the
yeah, I think
yes,
you can
yes,
call it
when
stuck.
you have stuck during the shooting. So in my when I was fought, it was like during battlefield, oh, what the fuck, what should I do with this? Like, because on training ground I shoot 20 times, everything was okay, but now I'm shoot like 50 bullets, from huge caliber, and it's not okay. It stopped shooting, and when you're on mission, it's pretty crazy. But now everything's changed. They have ammo, they have like fuel for that, and so exchanging experience in infantry, on driving vehicles, on flying drones, and on command level. But also we need more resources, because even what government give us and brigade give to soldier, it's not enough, because first of all, we have more ambitions, and we always need to upgrade every single unit. Not every, a lot of units, they have desire to upgrade their technique and technology, and that's why they need some extra money. They try to like do some experimental stuff. So like it's so crazy for me, because I'm really tired of everything. My brain still not working good, but guys feel so good, because war start being more technology, and you need to think more than climbing on trenches. At least my guys right now, because most of them pretty tired to be in trenches. Only few of them still, only because they really interested in that. They like reconnaissance or sniping, and they really like it. But most of my fellows, they commander or instructor or yeah, I know I respond a lot, little long for your question,
no, it's good.
but I'm really inspiring, and I try to share this mood, because
Share it.
I'm in shock. Actually, I have this conversation yesterday and the day before yesterday, and this is something good. And when we have more finances, when we have more support, only just money for buying full explosions, drones, some armor vehicles, we could do more and more with our power, like without any other weapons. Okay, we can't provide some Taurus, for example, or F-35, but we can do the difference on the battlefield at this point as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all. I know it's too long.
I remember maybe last fall there was an interview in Pravda from the commander of the 3rd Corps, who was talking about, back then there was not the reform yet, so he was talking about the issues with training and with command and so on. And it seems to me, as an outside observer, it seems like this corps reform is a really good thing for all of that. Also, the point that before you had one battalion of a brigade somewhere, and then you had another battalion somewhere very far away, and they were kind of like operating independently sometimes. But now I guess there will be like an area of responsibility for the corps, which will make everything much more efficient. And just as an outside observer, it seems like a very good idea and very good thing, this reform overall.
Yeah.
I think the main thing that should come of it in the end, when everything is going to be formed and properly set up, is cohesion, which we unfortunately lack a lot. And I really hope they're not going to be tearing apart the brigades who are in the course, because this Sternenko was saying this week, he was saying that messages keep coming from soldiers that their brigades, their battalions, even sometimes their companies are being divided into a few pieces and sent to the different brigades as attached units. And some brigades consist only from attached units because the battalion, for example, 3 battalions of that brigade were sent to other brigades, and it's such a mess there. And you see, there is a chance that it will keep being like that even with corps, but maybe in the end that will be defeated, and I'm sure that some of the corps will be hard to bend to that will. I'm also thinking of the 3rd Assault corps, third assault corps. We can call it like that, third corps.
Yeah.
I think, something is telling me that it's not going to be easy to make Biletsky like turn apart some of his brigades, and make him fight with attached battalions and companies and stuff. So yeah, there's hope here, and I really am glad that this is finally happening. I heard about, I read a few articles, listened to a few interviews about the corps form, and the main problem that they're talking about right now is the lack of the officers, because there should be a corps command, and it requires a lot of officers, and what we lack right now is trained, experienced officers to not just be in the corps, but also to replace the people who went from the from the brigades to the corps command. So I don't know, Roman, did you hear something about that?
Yeah, I forgot to mention that we have really strong sergeant school in the 3rd Assault Brigade, and it was like more than, if I'm not mistaken, 500 sergeant was trained for the last year and a half, and it's pretty big for brigade. But right now third corps will improve this learning, this like training for sergeants as well, and this is very important, because sergeant decide like everything. They are leader on the among the infantries, and this is the most important. Okay, everything is important, but I'm from infantry. That's why I try to I try to protect my guys, because it's maybe not the most it's the hardest. That's true. It's the hardest. Yeah.
And Russia doesn't have NCOs. They have very few, I think, compared to the West, for example. Russia doesn't have many surgeons, or at least not the same way as they should. So I think that could be a big advantage for Ukraine if you manage to really integrate NCOs well to the units and to produce a lot of them. I think that can be a big advantage.
Yes, it will be good, but this is also the reason why we need technology, because Russia, they opened the very smart formula. They take some Russian motherfucker citizen, give him AK, and taught him like for 10 days how to shoot, and drop to the battlefield. It's so easy and so precise, and you need nothing to prepare the soldier. Okay, quality of it not good, but when they have such quantity as they have, like it's and when you have, for example, our line like have 10 soldiers, 10 infantry soldiers, and they have 2 or 3 these Russian enemies in their back, because they like infiltrate somehow between defense line. It's a big problem, because you need to take 5 infantries, and you need to do some special mission to find in your rear these 3 Russian soldiers who sitting and waiting and start shooting. And so they really decide not to spend some money, not to learn them about tactics, but this works. It still works in this quality, in this quantity. It still works, because we like one by one these tactics of little group. It's really hard sometimes, and to find them and to destroy them, and sometimes we could find them in like 15 or 20 kilometers in our rear, like walking around. There was some stupid, like it was near resume. Our babusa, it's like grandma, in the shop. She like arrested. She called our soldiers, that Russian soldier here, because he tried to pay in the shop with Sberbank card, with Russian card. He was like he just lost. There were a lot of them. Most of them was eliminated, but some of them survived. I don't know, somewhere in the fog or between forest or in the night, and they just walking through our air in like 25 kilometers and try to buy something with Russian card, like credit card. And that's why that's the proof that still we need to upgrade and technology, because they quantity is sometimes they outnumber us, and despite courage and well training, you can lose like a group of 5 special forces only because of one motherfucker Russians who just hide in some hole like for 5 or 7 days without food, without water, and just shoot them in the back, and that's all. So he have no like goal in his life. He just infiltrates somehow and waiting for die or for explode himself with grenade or to shoot anybody who will approach. That's why it creates a lot of problems as well.
By the way, comment from Andres. Roman's insight is so welcome, and I totally agree. Thank you, Roman, for
Thank you, Andres.
Given this insight. And what I wanted to mention a donation, because in the last 36 minutes, guys, we got only one donation on PayPal. It was from Karin Hogstrand. Thank you very much, Karin. From Karin in Sweden. Raffle tickets give to moderators and Yoni. So 50-50, 50% to moderators and 50 to Yoni. Or there could also be another option. Since we have like 8 or around that moderators, we can give 8 to like each moderator gets 1 ticket, and the remaining ones are going to Yoni. What do you think, Karin? Let me know. And Karin also asked a question, and it was addressed to you, Roman. A question for Roman: is there enough resources to treat mental health issues in soldiers? If you know that.
No, of course not, because it's full-scale war. And of course, first priority is the battlefield, because of obvious reasons. But still sometimes, actually, my combat fellow, he organized with our patronage service from Third Assault some travel for veterans with who lost they like how to say legs, arms. And so they for 2 weeks they was just like swimming somewhere in Greece in the catamaran, how to say it, like in boat. So they live there on this boat and they swim and they have some good times. And I'm really proud of my fellow, because he was a combat medic from my storm group, and now he's veteran because of his mental health and contusions. But he do something for his fellows. But most of the time it's like more like exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's more like an exception. Sometimes we have some foreign programs who take our soldiers to retreat in Carpathian Mountains or even abroad. But most of the time it's not enough. It's such a big scale of so many injured soldiers that it's not even close to enough. But to be honest, like a lot of programs works when people try in Ukraine, and foreigners, they try to start some good programs for injured soldiers or veterans.
Thank you for the answer. And indeed, there's too much work, and it's probably gonna never be enough resource. Maybe in like 50 years, it's gonna be enough to treat all mental health of veterans. But right now, no. Okay, so what I need to quickly tell you guys, we still need to raise $1,108.05. Yeah, let's fix the only one donation in the last 39 minutes. Buy tickets for this flag. Yeah, there's G there in the end.
Oh, this is amazing.
It's a great one.
Yeah, that's a really cool one. And 5th Assault Brigade, we have friends there that we constantly help. Yoni from Shkval Battalion, their call signs are Psycho and Colucci, which is like spiky Colucci. So
Yeah, they are cool.
they are really cool.
Actually, in the fundraiser we have right now with my brother, one of the trucks is going to the 5th Assault Brigade.
Nice. I wonder to which battalion. Do you know?
1 second, I will tell you.
Yeah, because in that fundraiser, we provided 2 trucks to the 5th Assault Brigade. One was for Shkval Battalion, the Psycho and Colucci, and the other one was for 3rd Mechanized Battalion, if I'm not mistaken.
4th Assault Battalion.
4th Assault Battalion. Yeah, they don't have mechanized battalions. They have assault battalions. Yes, maybe it's the same one. Actually, on this flag, there are signatures of Szerszeń and Tourist. Maybe. I think there's a big chance that maybe they're going to be the ones receiving the trucks from you. So really check this out. I'm going to write the names to you, so then when the trucks are going to be handed over, you would know if they are those guys. It would be a pretty cool coincidence, or is it not? I don't know.
I know that the guys who are getting the truck have received the truck before.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, so it could be them.
Yeah, they received one from this amazing community. Thank you, Rollers. And Rollers, I'm waiting for more donations because there's still no donations after that, after my call. So anyway, I know that we will reach the goal one way or another, but if you're just joining the stream or joined it before but forgot for some reason to donate, or maybe just didn't get to it, please do so. I will be very grateful. Buy the tickets for the beautiful flag of the 5th Assault Brigade. I'm going to put it here on the board so you could see it all the time, and I won't have to stretch it up every time, but I will just point a finger there. I see pluses in the chat are being given to Roman. So Roman, you're getting more free tickets right now for the flag. So maybe you're going to be the lucky one today. We'll see.
Thank you.
And by the way, I see that gifted memberships bug stopped, and memberships started being given to Rollers right now. So it's, not only to Rollers. Okay, but I got a donation right now. Someone donated $20, and it's Martin Bisick saying to keep the flow flowing. Flowing. I like this one. It's like we in Ukraine say the buttery butter, something like that.
Really? Are we?
Are we? Or is it Russians who say that? I'm not sure. Масло масляное.
Butter. I thought battery. Butter.
No, butter.
Maybe. But it's some old people used to say that, I believe. Right?
We don't use it anymore, right? At least I didn't use it with you anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So, Instructor Top, it's Bradley, who is actually serving in Ukrainian army as a volunteer for 3 years now and instructing our soldiers. He was a guest here. He bought a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. Always love to help. The flag would look good in our command post. I'll give it a shot. The problem is you cannot buy tickets with super chat, man. Sorry, but I'm pretty open and transparent here. You can buy them only with donations on PayPal, Base, Donatello, and the money from YouTube. I'm not donating them. It's my salary. It's part of my salary. So thank you for supporting my salary. And if you meant something else, maybe you've given the pluses for the free tickets. You can still do that, by the way. give the pluses, get yourself some free tickets. Yeah, you can still grab that. So when Nikki Hale asks for pluses in the chat, do that. Yeah, so Yoni, maybe you noticed if you were opening the chat on your phone that there's a spreadsheet that is on the screen, and I'm constantly working on it while some of you guys are talking. I'm just like focused on that, but I'm listening. I'm multitasking enough. I'm bad at multitasking, but I'm multitasking enough to hear you and also work on the spreadsheet. So that spreadsheet is for the raffle, obviously. So when, yeah, a lot of rollers like to share their tickets, as you already noticed. They shared some with you and with others. Other rollers can grab them by giving a plus to the chat. It's that simple. So, guys, there was only one donation after my whining about the donations not coming for the last 40 minutes or something. It was $20, so we still need to raise $1,088.05. Let's go, you know, as they say on those joyful streams. Let's go, let's get it, you know. Am I the one? No, but sometimes I do that to encourage you more, guys. Okay.
Actually, I have a question for Roman. Another one. It's something as an outsider again, because I don't speak Ukrainian, so I miss some things on news on what's happening in the sometimes that are not written in English, but that I could find in Ukrainian maybe. But how's the relationship nowadays between the 3rd Assault Brigade and the 12th National Guard Brigade, Azov? Because we know here as outsiders, we know that the origins are kind of like the same, and it started from the same, but then it became 2 different brigades. How is there any working together or anything? Because obviously one is in the National Guard and one is not. How is the relationship nowadays between the 2 brigades?
Yeah, you're right. That's like what, Rick? You run away? Bye-bye. Rollers, keep on donating. Don't forget that you donate not for flag, you donate for surviving of Ukrainian soldiers and to eliminate Russian pigs, and not to let your father, brother, and husbands go to fight against Russia. Yeah, so please keep on doing, guys. This is really important. Sometimes we always talk about like flags or some stuff that you can win, but you need to remember what you're donating for. And speaking about relationship, I'll try to like to describe all the picture for you to understand. And so it was for a long time, till the beginning of full-scale invasion, it was Azov battalion and a lot of Azov veterans. And like I was one of Azov veterans because I was fought in Azov in 2015, and then I like resigning from that because like active fight like stops. And during the full scale, our base was in Mariupol, like Azov base, and they take this fight in Azov, and but there was many soldiers in our base in Kiev as well, and many veterans of Azov all over Ukraine. And when the full scale start, and we try to deblocate Mariupol. I mean veteran of Azov and many volunteer civilian people, and all the soldiers from Azov as well, who was like current soldiers. They was in Kiev. We have base as well, and we try our best like to like cut the corridor to Mariupol, but it was like fucking impossible. We have no like aircraft. We had no like armored vehicle, like nothing. We have only infantry who was motivated, but who can't fight against airplanes. So after some of mission with the losses, we just stop, and we understand that. And so at this point, like we start being like special operation forces Azov Kiev, and and Mariupol Azov. So at this point, it was like two Azov. We was separated, and some of them was also not in Kiev, but in different region. And in the end of 2022, all of these special forces, Azov, like Azov veterans, Azov soldiers, and civilian volunteers who fought with us, we created a Sword Assault Brigade. But those Azov, like they call it original Azov, because most of them was like current soldiers. There was in Mariupol, so many of them was fallen and killed in action. Many of them was captured, and some of them get back. And when the commander like Denis Prokopenko returned back, was exchanged, they start like Azov from those who was in captivity in Mariupol and one was released, and they start new part, because to be honest, I don't know what happened between commander like Beletsky and Prokopenko, but Beletsky keep on doing this Third Assault Brigade, and after that we can't proceed to name ourselves Azov, because I don't know. For me, it was pretty stupid, because I'm veteran of Azov, and many of guys was, but because of Mariupol fight, it was like some kind of dividing of some of them like original Azov fighters, and some of them like those who was fight just near Kiev, and so, and at this point our path like was separated. I don't know why, because I wasn't in these negotiations what's happened to for real, but I believe like maybe they count on us, like maybe they waiting for us to doing this mission. And some mission was on helicopter, maybe you heard about them, helicopter mission on Mariupol, but there was no chance. 7 cycles around Mariupol of Russian troops, and as Rick mentioned, this guy from Azovstal, tourist. So it was like more than 100 kilometers through open field, full of Russians, like and the 7 lines of their defense. It was like no fucking chance. And yeah, so after that, we start being different units. Third Assault Brigade. The beginning of 2023, we start fighting in different directions, and we have a lot of guys who fought in Third Assault and moved to Azov, from Azov to Third Assault. We have different veterans, and some of them, for example, like me, who fought in 2014, 2015 in original Azov, and right now in Third Assault. So it's like mixed combination, but like commanders have different vision of the battlefield, of maybe of politics or battlefield. I don't know. I don't want to judge. Yeah, again, it's a long reply, but for you and maybe for rollers to understand the whole story, how it happened, because not many people, to be honest, know about it, and they confused what the hell. But still, these 2 units have the volunteer soldiers. They have like a lot of like brother in arms, and it's like 2 amazing units from one route, from volunteer Azov battalion from 2014. Yeah, like this.
Exactly. Thanks for the answer. And as you said, it's something that a lot of people know outside of Ukraine. A lot of people know that both of the units have the same kind of like route, but most of us don't really know the details of how it ended up happening. So it's thanks for the answer. It's really interesting.
It was also interesting for me to recall, because I remember once you were telling this story. I'm not sure if it was on the stream, but this time you told more details, so thank you.
Yeah,
that's a good one. When I was Yanni?
Sorry, yeah. One time when we gave a truck to but I think that one went through the 12th National Guard Brigade. But they gave me a T-shirt that is unfortunately too small for me, but it was like one of the original ones from, I think, 2014 or 15. With I can find it if I once I take a break and I go look for it. But I have it, old T-shirt. I don't know from what year it is, but my understanding is that it's one of the older ones that I have from the old times.
Yeah,
but I'll go look for it.
Yes.
Cool. It's cool. It's cool present, man. It's cool present.
Very cool.
It's
very
pretty
cool.
rare.
But I don't know
Yes.
if it's actually from the very beginning or if it's from a bit later. But maybe you'll know if I find it. I'll go look for it.
For sure, man. For sure, I will know. I was there.
Okay, I will talk about donations meanwhile. So, Roman, it worked, your motivational speech for donations, which was pretty awesome. Thank you, guys. Remember that it's not about the items. It's not about the raffles. It's about supporting the army. I know that a lot of you, how do you call that? Take raffle and all of those items just as a bonus for your donations. So yeah, that's the right way to perceive it. So yeah, thank you, Roman, for reminding about that. So, did you find it?
I found it, but I'm not sure if it's from the original, but I thought it was, but I'm not sure. But it's one like this. It's from the.
Okay. Yeah, it was like between 2000. It was like half. Okay.
In between.
Yes, it was from second half of 2015 and till full scale. So it's
so
it's really it's really good, and yeah, it's cool.
By the way,
really cool.
It's a nice present. It was really cool.
Yoni, on your T-shirt it says regiment, Azov regiment. So Azov was a regiment, I assume, since the end of 2015.
It's like polk, right? Rick?
Yeah, polk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says
so
polk.
it's polk Azov. So.
Yeah, it says polk. Yeah, here.
Yeah, so Azov.
Yeah, and actually this helmet Spartan, it was like I was like those guy who was at the beginning. If it's interesting for you guys, it was like some operation in end of 2014, and Azov start assault. They was like they was highly motivated, but there was different guys there, and there was some assault mission, and they can't climb some kind of zabor, Rick, help me.
Fence.
Some fence during mission, and they stuck at them. They don't know the technique, how to like jump or how to drop, how to climb. And after that, commanders decide to let only those guys who pass through Smuga Pereshkod.
Like obstacle line, something like that.
Yes, obstacle line with rope, with jumping, with climbing, with everything, and and they create in Kiev this obstacle suicide training ground where when you need to survive, and this helmet it means Azov Spartan. They call it. So you need to pass this test, and like almost from 50 to 60% of people, they've been injured during pass this, or they broke some bones, they stretched some muscles, because it was very hard. And when you go through that, you have opportunity to join Azov regiment. And after that, you prove that you pass Azov Spartan test, and this helmet is a symbol of this of this achievement.
Mm-hmm.
And like it was really like, and after us they start to like upgrade it and improve it, because they understand like 60% of those who failed, it's not good enough, because they motivated to fight, and they try to do it like doable, and not so hard level, like medium level maybe. but soldiers was really proud of that, and I haven't this like badge because I was in those group on what they have. They only tried, you know, so we was experimental group, and but let's try. And these guys, some of them should be survive, maybe. Yeah, so I was one of them who survived, but did not have this badge. And after us, group will start. They create this like really famous badge. You can put it on your chest like a medal, and it's really good. Thank you for good member, because I really forget about this torturing obstacles place, because it was so
Damn.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
Roman, you say, like, I don't know if it's interesting for you guys. Come on, where could we get such an information? If not, Yoni showed a T-shirt with a Spartan helmet. How could we know that? So it was fucking awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of stories today. A lot of stories.
I like it.
Like 10 years ago stories, guys.
Yeah, crazy. For how long this war has been going. It's 11 now.
No, I mean this happened at the beginning of 2015. So for me it's like 10 years when I joined the Azov regiment.
So guys,
yeah.
3 donations.
And keep on donating, guys. Keep on donating, because you have no you have no opportunity to get such crazy stories from Yoni, how they find in bar some crazy Russian supporters, or from my experience to pass the test from 10 years ago, and Yoni have this T-shirt. It's so amazing. So guys, because of that, it's like exclusive content, you know. It was some Patreon subscribing or some donation for warriors as well. So keep on doing, please.
Yoni, do you have a Patreon or some other subscription platform?
No, I just have Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky. No subscription platform. Maybe one day.
Guys, go and subscribe to Yoni's YouTube channel. And Yoni, do you have this membership system on your YouTube channel?
No, I have nothing.
But I think you already fit the criteria to create it, or you still need the watch hours or something.
No, I have it's monetized. I have advertising, but that's it. Not awesome. I don't have membership, but
I really recommend to start that one. Hey, Fuzzy's jumping in with 50 gifted memberships. Thank you, Fuzzy. It's really good to see you here. So, Yoni, Fuzzy is defending Ukraine. He's a volunteer. He's a mortar guy. He's been a guest on these streams often, and he will keep being a guest here. Fuzzy.
Depends on behavior.
And guys, look at this. It just stuck again. So it seems it's being stuck. I mean, the gifted memberships are not being given to anyone. I have this bug, Yoni, and YouTube tells me you're the only one who has this bug. No one else has this bug. And today one of the rollers told me that they've seen this on another channel. And I'm like, YouTube, I believed you, of course. I didn't believe them right away. I was like, you're bullshitting me, YouTube. And they're like, our hands are tied, we cannot do anything. Anyway, it's stuck, but it may unstuck at some point, just as it unstuck today. Fuzzy, how are you doing? How is it going? Tell us what you can tell us. So Fuzzy is actually fighting in Azov, but International Battalion. He was in GUR before that, in the main Directorate of Intelligence of Ukraine. And his group is called Black Sheep. I actually have their patch here at the table. Let me find it. I'll show you.
Yo, Fuzzy, sup? It's cool to see you still alive, or somebody like have your account. Immortal Fuzzy. Living the dream, yeah.
Living the dream. Okay. Well, yeah, he loves that. He was in the military since he was 16 years old. So, Fuzzy, how old are you now? 23 or something?
Million.
You look young. He will, yeah, I think Fuzzy is something around like from 25 to 30, but I doubt that he's above 30.
Really? I thought 40 or 50.
26. He's
No?
26. Look at him. He's basically the milk on his mouth is still not dried. You know.
You have milk on your mouth in 26?
I don't know, man. It's just a saying. You know, we have this mother's milk is still.
Which mothers?
Okay, we got to that point.
Well played.
We got to the point of those jokes. So yeah, that's their patch. The Black Sheep group. Established.
Looked like someone donated, I think.
Someone donated. Haji. It's you mean super chat, right? Slava Ukraini.
Ah, super chat. Okay, yeah.
Free all Ukrainian defenders. Return all Ukrainian children. But there were donations to my PayPal. I just didn't have the chance to mention them. It was after your call for donations, Roman. 2 donations from Tuna, $30 together with Roman.
Thanks.
Against all pigs. when you mention the Russian pigs. Yeah. Then $20 from Elvin Archer. 2 tickets, please, Rick. Great stream. Love and blessings to you, Roman, Yoni, Rollers, and all our defenders, especially the fathers on this Father's Day. I hope they all make it home to their families and children. Thank you, Elvin Archer.
I'm sorry, but Rick, maybe that's why father have a milk on his mouth, because all father drinking alcohol in the clubs, and father just take care of mothers tonight, right? And that's why he had milk.
He has his Missy, as you remember. Fuzzy, I hope
Missy.
you're in your Mrs.
Missionary, yeah. Oh, on mission, missionary, and the milk. milk. What?
Yeah, Roman starts turned
No, it's
into
not
that
I'm
mode
started.
again.
You talking about in 26-year-old, you have like milk around.
Come on.
Way to go, Fuzzy.
I mean, I'm
Guys.
just 34, but Fuzzy has seen much more shit than I did. He was on the front line, so
Yeah, but what about milk? Is he more
guys,
milk?
do you have this saying just like we do, like в тебе ще молоко матері на губах не обсохло? We say this in Ukraine, you know. We say literally like you still have your mother's milk on your mouth or something, not dried out. That's how we exactly say it, and I just don't know if it's applicable here. So tell me what you say in English. Oh no, Roman is drifting away into silly mode. Tom Plaza, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships, but my friend, you're probably gonna be refunded. If you can buy Super Chat instead, if you have the extra $50, I will be grateful. It could be not bucks, because the currency is different for everyone. So if you're in UK, you're gonna pay £50. If you're in Finland, what will you pay in Finland? Euros or
Euros.
You don't have your Finnish krona, just like
No.
Okay.
No, we're the only Nordic country that doesn't have its own currency, and we're also the poorest Nordic country by far.
Okay.
But,
but what currency did you have before euro?
we had the Finnish mark.
Mark. You had a mark. So, yeah, guys, if you buy chats from Finland, you'll pay 50 Finnish marks. No, you'll pay 50 euros. But anyway, thank you very much, Tom Plaza, and maybe it will unstock and I will receive the funds from these memberships. But you know what? You can do it differently. You can not buy Super Chat right now, but if you're going to be refunded for these 50, then on some next stream next week, I'm going to have like 4 or 6 of them. You buy, buy either a Super Chat or again those memberships. Deal? Thank you. You did not reply that fast. But anyway, the third donation was from Martin from Norway. His nickname is MVS in the chat. And he donated $200 saying, with thanks to the defenders. Slava Ukraini? Tickets, please.
Yeah, Героям слава.
Героям слава. Thank you very much. So let me actually tell you how much. And then 100. Yeah.
While you calculate, you already calculate.
Yeah, $838.05 more to raise today, guys. Come on, do it, please. Send your donations. And just received one more donation. Michelle H. for raffle tickets. Slava Ukraini from BC Oblast. So BC is British Columbia, if I'm not mistaken. British Columbia Oblast. So $20 less. Let me say this: $818.05. Thank you, Roman. The mic is yours now.
Yeah, because I saw that Fuzzy said that he's somewhere in hotel.
Yeah, Fuzzy.
Chilling with 5 meals.
MILFs?
Nailed it. Meals, pills. And he said, happy Father Days. I'm their daddy. Is it Fuzzy? Is it you writing, or is it just my imagination?
No, I actually can confirm that he's in a hotel right now. I don't think he can tell. He can't say
Who's their
why.
daddy?
Hey Fuzzy, who's? Okay.
Hey Fuzzy, who's your daddy?
Okay, 26. Where did you see that message about being in a hotel? I cannot find it.
You can't because maybe
Found
it's
it.
not.
By the way, Tunes said, LOL, Rick, we say Melkebart. Yeah, so you see, basically, they have that in Norway. They have that mother's milk stuff.
And other mothers, not their mothers.
Fuzzy says, my daddy went and got milk 26 years ago. Oh, she's Fuzzy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I hope.
Yeah. No, but he's a tough guy. He can handle it, you know.
He can, definitely.
He's okay, I believe. Next stream, he could talk something about me, but I won't talk anything if he won't hear, but he's here, so...
Yeah.
Keep on going, bro. Keep on going. And stay strong.
Okay, another $20 donation. It's from Giancarlo. Giancarlo, thank you very much. So, $798 more and 5 cents to raise. Already sounds like 700 and not 800, right, guys? But technically, it's still 800. So, let's do it. Yeah, Yoni. Sometimes we trick rollers like I don't know, like let's donate because this and that. Sometimes we say directly, come on, donate. Sometimes we start joking and they like it and they're donating. It happens differently. Only on Rig the Ukrainian, and Dreslack says. Okay. Fuzzy doing mission for UK-Ukraine relations purely in romance imagination, Elvin Archer said. Okay. Like Ukraine-UK affairs, right? Like, how do you call that? Foreign affairs, right? On a mission.
Yeah.
On a mission.
But what about Bird? About Bird?
The
Because
bird,
Fuzzy
about
has
the bird.
It will be Milky Bird? Or maybe
like
Johnny
Milky
knew,
Way?
like,
Maybe?
what do you think about it? You have the like biggest bird, like the
Beard, you mean?
beard.
Got
Yes.
it. I thought you...
So is it suitable for drinking milk from? If you're not married, of course. If I don't want to offend you or stuff like that.
No, I'm not married. I'm not married. But
on mission, okay.
Do you have
You're
a
on your
girlfriend?
mission.
not right now. No.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like
Roman
guys
is
can
also
talk
single.
free.
Fuzzy is not, though. So
Still, like maybe he doing like voluntarily mission, like take care of Ralph. What?
Cheryl says, I'm gonna regret this. And she asked the question, did he get milk or get milked, Fuzzy? Who? Fuzzy is just laughing. My daddy. So she's asking about his daddy. Oh, fuck.
Who's that? Who's
About
Cheryl daddy?
Fuzzy's, no, about Fuzzy's daddy, because his daddy left for the milk, remember? And he did not come back 26 years ago.
Maybe there are a lot of milk outside.
It is. Come on. The world is big. And you know, there's cow milk, there's goat milk, there's so many creatures in the world. Roman, I know what milk you're talking about, but I'm also making a diversity.
Milk.
You know, I'm bringing the diversity here.
Just why you do it to us? I don't know. Why you try to put on some animals in this conversation? Because it was like
I want to make it. I want to make it even more awkward for you, Roman. Okay, I want to put some cows
for me
and goats.
Oh, such a pleasure. You're so sweet. Thank you.
Everything for you, Roman, of course.
Thank you.
I'll work on the sheet. You guys maybe talk. Okay,
Yeah.
we got actually $10 donation from Rachel from US. Another match me time. One more ticket, please. Come on, guys. Match Rachel. You can do this. $10 only. And before that, nothing before that. So basically, we're on the same sum of money. $788.05 more to raise. But we're slowly but surely we're getting there. Maybe a question, actually. Question for Yoni from Tune Ottesen. I remind you, she's from Norway. The way you know Scandinavia, the Nordic countries, and Norway, do you think Trump will get the Nobel Peace Prize? And she's laughing. So that's a laughing
Easy
question.
one to answer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Will you even answer?
I think there's no Nobel Peace Prize coming for him.
Maybe you also have something to say about Trump's politics, because I know that you're interested in geopolitics, and I would actually like to hear your comment on United States becoming Russia's ally, especially in the latest ass-licking phone calls, and congratulations with the so-called Russia Day from Marco Rubio. And another disgrace like these ones. Please, Yanni, your comment on the perspectives of such a great politics. Beautiful and great politics.
Very, very disappointing to watch. I think that the US had an opportunity to beat both Russia and China because China had its own issues with demographics and with their political system that was limiting foreign investment and making it hard for people to really deal with them, and Russia overreached when it attacked Ukraine, and it was bound to fail, and it's something that will destroy Russia in the long run, even if it might take a lot of time. And the US had a perfect opportunity at that point to get not rid of them in the sense that they would disappear, but to really weaken two of its main adversaries, and it would have just taken a bit more courage. And I think there was a big lack of imagination because people think that the US was limited by its capability of donating equipment, but they could have also sold a lot of equipment. I'm sure that there would have been some funding in Europe or even in Ukraine and so on for more missiles for Patriot systems and so on. So it's just very sad to watch this wasted opportunity, and that was already in Biden's time, even if Biden was not against Ukraine, but they just lacked courage, and they were doing a bit the same as what Europe is doing, which is the minimum to kind of feel good about doing something, but not enough to actually help Ukraine. But then once Trump got reelected, then that was over as well, because Trump has different powerful players backing him. He has the MAGA classic support base, which is very much against interventionism and which is very much isolationist. And then also these groups of oligarchs such as Peter Thiel and Elon Musk and so on, who are quite pro-Russian and who dream of a multipolar world where China, Russia, and the US kind of lead the world, and they can do their business and profit and have a lot of influence. And both of those groups are bad for Ukraine and bad for Europe and good for Russia. And because of that, I think it's high time for Europe and for Ukraine to stop expecting anything from the US and from Trump. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't keep playing the game, because Trump is still limited because of public opinion. He would like to throw Ukraine under the bus, and he would like to help Russia even more than he's doing, but he cannot do it because there's still a lot of Republicans and a lot of Democrats who support Ukraine. So because of that, he has to play this act where he's kind of like acting like he's neutral, but in reality, he's not. And because of that, it's really important that Ukraine keeps playing the game of trying to appease him publicly a bit, even if it doesn't bring anything, but it's just, there's no way around it. And Europe also needs to do that. But at the same time, I'm extremely disappointed in European leaders in what they've done since Trump's election, because as long as Biden was the president, Europe could hide behind the US and wait for the US to send HIMARS systems and Patriot systems and so on. But now that Trump is there and we know that there's not going to be any aid anymore, we've been focusing on the wrong things. You have Starmer, Macron, all these people who have been, they spent months at the beginning of the year talking about peacekeepers for after the war. But the war is not about to end. And that was just a waste of time, wasted opportunity. I'm not saying that if they don't dare send troops to Ukraine, I would prefer that they would, but if they don't, that's fine. But they should at least have made some big moves in terms of military aid and in terms of investing in the Ukrainian defense industry much more. We've just wasted lots of opportunities, and the good thing is that it's still not too late. Russia is still not invincible. It's possible to hurt Russia much more than what's happening right now, and it's possible to help Ukraine much more. And that's why I think the key thing for Europe is to stop expecting anything from Trump. Keep playing the game with him, but not expect anything from him, and just heavily increase aid to Ukraine. And what I keep repeating on my threads is that the main thing about aid to Ukraine is long-term commitments, because if we do it one package at a time, Putin will think that he will outlast us. And he's always thinking that, okay, they will send this package, maybe one more, and then they stop. But if we make a deal that we will help Ukraine for the next 8 years or something, if we say, for example, that, I don't know, France says that they will send 12 billion euros worth of aid for the next 8 years to Ukraine every year, that will send a different message compared to sending one package at a time and just waiting. So I think the key thing for Europe is to commit to long-term packages of aid that go over several years, and also to relaunch the production of things like cruise missiles and long-range air defense and so on, because we don't produce them right now, and that's the thing. So stop expecting anything from the US and just take care of the thing ourselves. I think that's the key thing here.
Yep. Do you know if Finland is also using the Danish model to invest into Ukrainian weapons production?
From my understanding, yes, but a bit less. But the big difference between Denmark and Finland is that Denmark has a tiny army with no equipment, and Finland has a quite big army with quite a lot of equipment. So Denmark, and I love Denmark, and they've done well in terms of aid. They've done better than us probably, and they've done amazing. But that explains also why Denmark had to move very quickly into buying other people's equipment for Ukraine, or at least financing it like that. Finland still has a lot of equipment we can give in our own storage, and that explains why we try to do it a bit less. But Finland doesn't announce its aid. We announce the value of equipment that we have to replace, but we don't announce the total value of the equipment. So if we give a package that we say is 100 million, it could be 100, it could be 200. We don't know, because every old stuff that is inside isn't counted. We count it as zero for the value. So no one really knows how much Finland is giving. We know the approximate number, but we don't know the real number. And we also have not a huge amount, but we have some Soviet systems left in terms of artillery, mortars, air defense and so on. So some of that has been flowing, and when it does, people don't necessarily know it because Ukraine already uses the same system, so it doesn't look any different or so on. So it's hard to know which one it is. But Finland should do more, and all Nordics and everyone should do more, even if Nordics and Baltics in general have been doing a lot, but compared to some of the other countries. But all countries in Europe should do more, and the key thing will be France, Germany, and the UK, because Nordics, we're small countries, we can do something, of course, but if France, Germany, and the UK don't do much, then it's just not going to be enough, and they have the capability to do a lot if they want to. So I think it will be key to push those three countries to do much more.
Okay. Roman, do you have something to comment on the shit show with the United States and Europe, and also maybe on some Finnish aid? Maybe you met some Finnish equipment on the front line. I'm curious, by the way.
I don't think that I met Finnish equipment, but I believe maybe I don't know. Maybe we have their money that they send, and we could buy something. But equipment from Finnish,
I think they went to the Marines, some of the armored vehicles, for example, because they're amphibious. So I think they went to the Marine brigades, the ones that.
Yeah, so it's not for our brigade. That's why
No.
I never saw them.
Yeah. Denmark has 5 million population too, Cheryl says.
Yep. Denmark and Finland are the same population, but Denmark has a way smaller army because their conscription system isn't for everyone. It's for, now they're growing it, but only volunteers used to do conscription there, while in Finland it's mandatory for all men. So our wartime force is probably 5 times bigger than theirs, at least.
Yeah, and basically it's because you're direct neighbors of Russia.
Yeah.
For you it's much more dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
Austin?
Actually,
yeah.
One question I have for Roman, because I haven't been on this stream before, and you've probably talked about it many times before, but just for me, because I think it's interesting, could you tell us a bit about your background when you joined Azov in 2015, just the beginning, how it happened, and so on?
Well, I try to, like, maybe you have some precise question about it, or
no, just in general, like your life, like just in general, like what were you living in Mariupol, or what happened? How did you end up joining? Was it?
I lived in Kiev. I born and lived in Kiev, and I was studying Kiev National Architectural University, and I was on 4th grade, and so I dropped university and joined voluntarily in Azov.
Yeah, and then
I can do it short.
And you moved to Mariupol then, or did you stay in Kiev, or did you?
I wasn't trained base for 3 weeks in Kiev, and in Azov Spartan, this torturing path, and then I moved to Mariupol and fight near Mariupol.
Did you see because I've seen some videos from that they've been posting, some official videos for the birthday and so on, where they've showed some of the different steps over the years, how they've evolved. In the time when you were there in 2015, did you see a lot of a big evolution? Because I guess in 2014 and 15, they really learned a lot of new things and experimented a lot on a military level, and probably developed a lot during that time. Did you see some big differences, or was it already quite developed when you arrived in 2015?
Yeah, it was really like developing time, because for the first time we have our first tanks, for example. Before there was no like heavy vehicles, and our artillery improved. We have this. We start getting a haubitze. How to say it in English? Heavy mortar, like a huge caliber mortar.
120 or bigger, or what? How big?
Yes,
How big?
like from 150 and more.
Okay, yeah.
So really tough instrument. Yes. And in tactics, many things appear, and in this year, if I'm not mistaken, the surgeon's school of Yevhen Konovalets, it was like start in this school, and that's what I'm talking about right now. In third assault, more than 500 sergeant was trained there in year and a half, and this school tradition start from 2015, I believe, and like second half of 2015. So yes, it was very big upgrade for Azov, because at the beginning it was like motivated and ready to fight, but during time they start to upgrade tactic, movement, shooting, weapons, like everything.
It's something when I go for a run here in Finland or something. Sometimes in my head, I just try to imagine, even if it's not realistic, it's never going to happen because Finland would not allow it. But I just imagine, let's say there's a war in 5 years in Finland and Russia invades. And I'm thinking about the people who started these voluntary units and who were kind of free. It's kind of like a startup in a way, not in like you can do whatever you want because you're improvising, you have a limited amount of resources and of guys, but you can kind of do what you want with them. And it's just very interesting, I think, to look at how you can create a unit like this and how to organize it compared to the actual army, which is more bureaucratic and more with good things but also bad things, more resources but also more less efficiency and so on. So it's very interesting how these voluntary units, how they can do it in a with these limited resources in a more modern and efficient way, and then the issues they face when they grow bigger with the command and so on. So it's I think those are interesting. And obviously, if a war would start here one day, there would also be some new units founded and so on, and they would also maybe face similar difficulties or questions. But I think that's really interesting.
Yes, but you see, it's about ideology and the motivation. And before war started, it was a revolution of dignity on Maidan in Kiev and in other cities as well. But like the epicenter, like the center of revolution was in Kiev capital, and many unit like right sector, for example, like Pravy sector and Aidar, and many guys from Azov, they was active participant on a revolution of dignity, and they was ready to fight like with sticks and with the bat, right, Rick? Бейсбольна битка, це ж bat?
Yeah, baseball bat.
Baseball bat, yes. So against real AK and sniper rifle and grenade, gas grenade, and the BTR against cocktail Molotov and stuff like that. So it was like a big preparation as well. It wasn't like, but war, it was like next level,
Yeah.
Still I consider revolution the most horrible thing that I was part of. But yes, but it helps for many people to prepare, to just first step is just being ready to die for what you believe. It's just step number one, 101 soldier education starting.
Yeah.
So, but I believe you'll have a lot of supporters from Ukraine as well.
Yeah.
When or if Russians start invading Finland.
Yeah.
Yep. And our maybe one big advantage is our our databases and so on are up to date on reservists. So everyone is assigned to a unit already well before a war starts. The army has a list, so, because we have
Okay.
all served. So we have all Finnish men serve, and they all are constantly moved in the system. So the government knows if a war starts, they already know who is where and who goes to which unit. So that helps at least in the beginning of phase. It's a big help because they know who to call and where to put them.
Yeah, it could help like in organizing part.
Yeah.
But in motivation, you
Yeah.
know, I have meeting with some my girlfriends in 2022 when I have a vacation in Kyiv between battles, and these girls they came from Italy to Ukraine, and we met, and they talked to Italian people, and Italian really they don't understand Ukrainian, and they say if somebody invade Italian, we just run away. Like,
Yeah.
what's the point to fight? We just can run away to other countries. What are Ukrainian fighting for? For me, it was like talking to alien, like not direct talking, but these thoughts to understanding. And I heard also like during the time I heard such thoughts from different people from other European countries as well.
It's quite common.
But still let's be strict. I talked to many Ukrainians, and we could see a lot of Ukrainians who still run away and who see no reason to like fight for their country. So let's not be strict, and let's not be like so badass, like in Ukraine we have such people as well.
Yeah. But I think in Western Europe, in countries that have not faced any threat for a long time, Germany and so on, that haven't had neighbors who are aggressive recently, I think it's very common, this way of thinking, that people don't want to fight.
Yeah, they live in European Union. Sorry to interrupt. They can move from like France to Germany, for example, and live there, right? And like, or to Spain or to Portugal. Maybe it's my opinion, but maybe rollers have different opinion, because living in Spain, in Portugal, in France, and in Germany, it's way different economy and social upgrades and other stuff.
In the chat, we had Karina and Hooves actually discussing, or maybe a bit of arguing about that Sweden. Yeah, Hooves said that Sweden is not endangered by Russia, and Karina disagreed. She is from Sweden. She said Sweden does have a Russia problem because someone is breaking into water plants and things like that. To test us. Exactly. And I also watched a cool video from, actually I need to check how that guy's channel is called, but Tune Ottesen has sent this one to me before the stream. She said it would be cool to watch these before Sunday stream, and I totally agree. It was good. Thank you, Tune. So basically it was a video from Tune, did you delete? It was not in a DM probably. Yes, it was in a different place. Give me a second, I know where it is. Yeah, here it is. So this guy's name is Paul Warburg. Let me actually...
So periodically...
I didn't check his channel. I just checked the video. So, is an independent, open source geopolitical analyst. And it doesn't say where he is from, I guess. In a world of... No, I don't see it. But anyway, he explained that, in his opinion, Finland probably is not going to be a primary target of Russia in Europe. It could be Sweden, because Sweden has that Gotland island that is a strategical spot to control the sea, right? So Sweden might be first, and Sweden has a smaller military than Finland has. Finland is going to be just like Ukraine. They're going to break their teeth if they start attacking Finland right away. I mean, Russians. So they may try Sweden by taking the Gotland island first. So I think it seems pretty... How do you call that? I wanted to say adequate, but no, it's inadequate if we're talking about Russians. Logical, yes, it seems logical. Paul Wahlberg is great, Utah, US, Rick. So he's from United States. And Andres deleted this message, but I was in time to read it. Anyway, there are 2 donations that I need to mention. First of them was 19 minutes ago. It was from Wella. She donated $10 saying, Match and Rachel, ticket to Yoni, please. Yoni, so you got 1 more ticket. And then 7 minutes ago, Nikki Hill donated $100 saying tickets to Rollers. Thank you, Nikki. So with that, we still need to raise $678.05. Come on, guys. Those of you who just joined the stream but has anything like $1, 50 cents, 5, 10, whatever you can donate.
20,000.
20,000.
10,000.
Will also
dollars.
work. Thank you.
US dollars.
By the way, it would be awesome if you throw in a few thousands of dollars or better euros into our NAFO truck campaign. It started pretty slowly. We're only on 3,609 euros and 6 cents in the last 5 days, I guess. And the video, the most upsetting thing is that the video about this campaign, I actually worked on this one pretty well. I was not making such presentations for the NAFO truck campaigns ever, and I decided to go like a bit more professional. I did this only 5-minute video, which was like not by the script, but some of the things were like and it's only 216 views in 4 days and 78 likes. So basically my channel has 38,000 subscribers and only 216 people watched that, and 78 of them pressed like. So it's just basically unseen. That video was either hidden by YouTube, or I don't know what the hell is happening. I know that my channel is like severely shadow banned, but yeah, I just don't know what the hell. So of course I'm also gonna advertise it in the posts, because it works. A few additional 100 people may watch it. But yeah, about this campaign, I'm a bit scared and anxious, especially considering that I'm not these days I'm not coming to other people's channels, and I will have to do it with this campaign, I'm sure. But I lately invite people mostly and don't go to other people's channels, but still it's good. Anyway, I also wanted to mention your campaign. I was showing it on the screen while you guys were talking, and I was not interrupting. I did not want to interrupt, but it's almost done. 95,137 euros out of 97,500. So only 2,363 euros left to raise. So I think you were expanding this campaign, right? So the goal...
Yeah, and we went from 4 to 5, but we actually might even expand one more, because it's for the July convoy, so we might go to 6 trucks tomorrow or in 3 days.
Wow, you guys are insane.
Well, wow, for how long this campaign lasts?
Maybe 5 weeks, 4 weeks, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Whoa, you're so crazy. You're so cool.
Yeah, they're really effective with these brothers.
You're so humble. You said, "Oh yeah, I have some YouTube. Maybe I have some like Twitter. Do something." And then just almost hundreds thousand. Whoa,
Yeah.
Congratulations, much respect.
Thanks.
It's you know, I start appreciate it more when we do it together, when I join the rig company and when together, like with me, how to say it, when Rick organized this campaign and we did it together, almost 100,000 euro, but it was so hard working. We do it like months and a half, and a lot of streams we did, and I was so exhausted after that, like really tired, because we put a lot of energy to collect, like to gather this money from different people. It was really like marathon, and after that I start give more respect to people who organize system. It doesn't matter how, but still to organize some system to collect money, like such huge amount, and in such short periods, like it's crazy. Way to go, man, way to go.
Thanks.
Yeah, man, good job. I also noticed that. And it's not only you. You told us your brother is also doing it through local businesses, and yeah, how does he do that?
Through his clients. Yeah.
And what work is he doing?
He has a research company in finance that specializes in a certain type of funds called REITs, and he does research on that and sells the research, or it's a subscription based, and his clients donate, and many of his clients have bought trucks, and also on this campaign, many of them have donated.
So the big part of the money comes from those clients, I assume.
I think on this nowadays it's probably half and half, maybe something like that. So, but in my brother this year, I think this is my maybe third or fourth campaign, but my brother wasn't on the other ones. But on this one, he's with me, so this one is bigger. But on the other ones, he wasn't there, because the issue with clients is you can only ask your client maybe once or twice a year. You cannot go every 2 months or every month and ask them for money. But with followers on Twitter and so on, you can do it more often. So sometimes we do them together, sometimes we do them separately or alone. But on this one, he's also with. Yeah.
Yoni, you said you can't ask like clients or people to donate often, and I just think about rollers and Rick. It's like every single month, every single like week, they doing something incredible, and so maybe universe set you two together, maybe for you to spread the limit, maybe it's time for you to push your brother and his clients as well, because look what's happened. It's like always the same number, like approx 100 people watching on different streams, and during from week to week they doing the same like crazy results all the time. And not all of them some kind of businessman or big entrepreneur or billionaire, but still they doing amazing job. And they actually, I don't want to advertise rollers as an amazing community, as an
why
big example. They are example to other fundraiser how to do it consistently, and this is about quality, not quantity, for real. But because like 100 people all the time, it's not such big audience, right?
Yeah.
But still, they compared to bloggers, to YouTubers, to other stuff, but they do it incredible, and every few times per week they donated. So you can take this example and spread it to Finland and to Europe as well, because look at this is regular people from all over the world who just gathering, who just came here because they have the same goal. Not only have fun and talk about MILF or gangbang or what you're talking about, you dirty guys and girls. Yes, I know what you're thinking, but they also doing amazing job. And I'm sorry, I just listened to you, and when you said clients can't do it
Yeah.
can do it only 1 or 2 times per year, I want to be like the lawyer and defender of rollers, because they do it almost every day.
Yeah.
Just no push, no rush, but just think about it.
No, and what I meant by that is, obviously we do more than 1 or 2 times a year fundraisers. We do much more, but
That's better.
but,
That's what we're talking about.
no, but what I meant is, because we have 2 ways of asking for money. Followers, people like here on this platform who follow on social media and so on. From them we ask, obviously, the whole year around. But business clients, it's a bit different, because there are people who it's a bit of a different thing, but it's another story. But we do more than 2 campaigns a year. It's just that certain people, you cannot ask them all the time. If someone gives you 10,000, you cannot ask him for the same 2 weeks later. It's not possible. But if someone gives you 100, of course it's different. But if those who, it's 2 different ways to do it, but we do both. So we keep the campaigns going. We do several campaigns.
Can you please tell us
Okay.
about the patches that you have there?
On this campaign, we have 3 patches. We have one of one unit from the International Legion, a small new group there called Pretoria, where there's a guy called Khan who is serving, and it's his team's patch. And then we have one with Simo Häyhä, the White Death, and then we have one with NAFO Finland also. So we have 3 different patches on this campaign.
So the White Death, tell us about him a bit more.
He's maybe one of the most famous Finns, because he was a sniper who served in the Winter War, and who killed, at least officially, a record number in a quite short time, Soviet troops, and the Winter War only lasted a couple of months, so it was quite a short time. But he became very famous because he killed really a lot of Russians, but he also got injured, and his face turned a bit weird looking because of the injury. And his face is one that you can recognize quite well, and he's one of the people Finns are very proud of, and who is part of our identity here in Finland because of the Winter War. And actually, I think the commander of the 12th National Guard, or the 12th Corps, has him tattooed on his arm. I think Redis has a tattoo of him in his arm or something, because I think he has some Finnish background.
Wow, that's cool. Roman, do you know about that?
No, but I appreciate that such people was, and and they remembered. This is very important.
Yeah, glory to the heroes.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Heroem Slava. So basically, after Nikki's donation 19 minutes ago, we did not have any, and we still need to raise $678.05. Come on, guys. We need to let Roman and Diony go to sleep, because it's 22 minutes past midnight. And of course, I can let them go right now, but it's going to be much funnier to keep them here, okay, until we raise funds. I'm joking, obviously. Am I? Okay. You guys, tell me if you want to keep them here or not with your donations, okay? Be cruel or be kind. In any case, you're going to be cruel to one guys or the other guys. It's rather to Roman and Diony, or to the armed forces of Ukraine who are waiting for those donations. In this case, the Aeroskifs from, well, right now they are 9th Brigade of the newly formed 9th Brigade of the Unmanned Systems Forces of Ukraine. Formerly, they were in 59th Brigade. We already provided them with 3 vehicles. And we, well, this year actually, yeah, and unfortunately, let me think, 2 of them destroyed, yeah. Russians are working well on that. But right now we're raising funds for big truck for them, and they actually found the truck. Ivan sent me the video, but I'm not sure I need to show this one to you because the deal is not finalized. But we still need to raise 130,000. Well, actually 28 now. To close that one. This one is done through my PayPal, so it doesn't have anything to do with the NAFO truck campaigns. By the way, I was trying to organize this big truck for them with the NAFO 69 Sniffer Brigade, but they said that it's going to be complicated due to logistics. And it's not just a regular car. This is a big truck which can lift up to 10 tons. So you can imagine what kind of truck is that?
You all.
Never gonna run around and desert you. Yeah, we have that Rick roll playing, Yoni, when someone donates to the base. Well, base is a... By the way, do you know base from Monobank, the Ukrainian platform?
No, I've heard about it, but I don't know it. But
Yeah, so basically just like Patreon and Buy Me a Coffee, just the one from Monobank with only 3% fee. Just think about it. Patreon has 12 or 14. Buy Me a Coffee, something around that too. So 3% is something.
Not much.
The best service from Ukraine. Yeah. It was a donation from Dana Kyiv, 500 hryvnias. So it is another $12. And you know what, guys? I'm going to minus them from the sum. Make it easier for you. But we still need $666.05. The demonic one is needed.
Evil number.
Joni, are you a religious person?
Not very much, no. But in Finland, most of us are baptized because we have a state religion, which is Lutheranism. So most of us are baptized and we do our confirmation, but we don't necessarily go to church much. During the army, during military service, we go a few times, and on Christmas we go. But we're not very active religious people in that sense. We're quite.
But now you spend 2.5 hours in this church. Rick doesn't told you that it's Rick. What the hell?
Roman, what you talking about? Is it something that I don't know?
This is the church. We pray here. No dirty joke. No money. No weapon. No killing. Like we in the real church, bro. It's like, congratulations, brother.
Okay, whatever you say.
You're one of us, right? Sorry, Rick.
Well,
he's one of us. Rollers, accept new brother in your family.
Okay.
Are you guys religious? Are you very religious or not so much?
You can say that Roman is definitely very religious.
In drone we trust.
In drones we trust. So guys, if you want to be baptized into the drone church, buy some patches on the NAFO truck campaign, meaning donate and get some patches in return. One of the units we're helping is Yoni, it's an info for you and also for Roman. I started a fundraising campaign about, 4 months, maybe even 5 already ago. And it was for the guy from the 3rd Assault Brigade. His call sign was Talib, like the one from Taliban. But it was just because he had beard. Some of his brothers in arms decided to do that, and they called him Talib. So we started raising funds for him for the truck through my PayPal and then through Monobank jars. He created one, and he was killed. He was killed by a Russian FPV drone when he was at the back of the pickup truck, and drone burned him completely, and they needed the expertise for his body because it was unrecognizable. The DNA sample was needed. So they started the expertise. It took about 3 months to just confirm that it was him. It was his body. The money got stuck on the jar, on the monobank jar, since it was created by him. Family needed to get the access to money. Family needed to confirm, first of all, that it is him. Then they buried him after that. And now we need to wait for half a year to get the access to that money. And it's been like a month already, so it's around 5 months yet. So we decided that we will continue the fundraiser and get the truck for his guys who survived. And we basically put that one on pause and just waiting. And we decided to help the unit anyway with the NAFO truck. In addition to that truck that we're going to provide them in like 5 months or something. So we are now raising funds for those guys. And if you can watch this video on your second device where you're checking the chat, I would like to show what an awesome video the 3rd Assault Brigade, that unmanned, heavy bombers battalion, unmanned systems battalion, heavy bombers unit, what awesome video they made. Roman, maybe you also will be able to watch it on the second device. What do you think?
Maybe I will be.
Okay.
Maybe yes.
Let's see. Yeah, so here it is. But you probably, guys, will need to turn off your mics and turn on the sound there, because there's like music, there's action. No, not much action, but
Negative.
Okay, then just
Copy that. Negative.
I'm turning it on. So there's a slightest delay there for you, Yoni and Roman. So you will see it in like 5 to 10 seconds. Let's go.
Greetings. We are the fighters of the Heavy Attack Bomber Unit of the Unmanned Systems Battalion of the 3rd Separate Assault Brigade. We need the truck to complete our battle tasks more efficiently. So that's why we ask Charity Fund, Help 99, Rig the Ukrainian and Rig Rollers to help us. Slava Ukraine!
Героям слава!
They've chosen... okay, you're watching, guys. Okay.
High quality also.
Yeah.
Video.
Yeah, so they went like crazy, and they have this filming crew in the 3rd Assault Brigade, it appears. Roman, did you know about the crew in your brigade? Maybe like press, how do you call that?
Press
service?
in my platoon was one guy who's real filmmaker, so yeah, he's really badass in making video.
Mm-hmm.
So I know like some guys, but he's maybe one of the best, I believe. Yeah. And
Yeah, so they also they placed a service woman in the center, and she is speaking, and they're using microphones, the camera. Yeah, so it's just amazing. Basically, it's something that could really motivate you to donate, guys. Please donate to that campaign, get the awesome patches. I remind you that they look like this. In Drones We Trust. By the way, Yoni, did I show it to you already? Or maybe you just entered
No, I didn't see them yet.
Yeah, so here they are on the screen. In
Great.
Drones We Trust, this is why, yes, we're actually, it seems like that we're really religious and we believe in drones here. We have the cult of drones. Roman.
Yes, brother.
Namaste. You need to say that. You forgot. Come on. Drone maste. Something like that. I don't know.
Yes, brother.
Okay, brother Rick, brother Roman. So we're not, Yoni. It seems like okay. Now we're gonna be honest with you. We're saying brother, not in the American way, where they are like all brothers, even
In religion way. In
Yeah,
religion way.
we say it in religion way, like brother Roman, brother Rick, and all that shit.
Like a real
Why?
cult.
Why you laughing? It's forbidden in our church, Rick. Why you laughing?
I apologize, brother Roman. It won't happen again.
You will be punished.
Please pin the campaign to the chat. That's a good idea. Thank you, my friend. Post it there. Okay, yeah, 11's NAFO truck campaign. By the way, Yoni, how many campaigns did you do with your brother already?
Combined, both of us, I don't know how many, but I don't know. I think maybe more than 10 combined.
Yeah, I think so too, because I've been going to the handover events for almost 2 years, and I see a lot of your campaigns there. Well, I've seen mostly Suomi Battalion, which are yours, and
High Yield Landlord are the ones from my brother.
Yes, exactly. That one was one of the first ones that ever appeared there. Okay, so yeah, that's the first patch in Drones We Trust. Give me your honest opinion. Do you like it? Criticism is appreciated here.
I think the patches are cool. I think what I noticed from your patches, from your campaigns, is you like to have the colors there and to have very colorful ones.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's good that you have like a theme like this, and no, these look cool. It's I think that I don't know who designed these in your case, but overall, I think at the 69 Sniffing Brigade they do a really good job with the patches. Overall, I don't think I've seen horrible or bad looking patches from them. There's always like almost all the patches look really cool.
Their designer has a pretty good eye and taste, and in Drones We Trust was created mostly by their designer. I mean, I made some preparations especially with that eye, because it's actually hard to create this one. I wonder how bad it will look stitched, the eye with that shine in. But I think the patches, when they try to stitch them, they also work on models pretty well, so the result should be pretty good. But I just wanted to mention that on this patch, of course, there's this play of words: in God we trust, in drones we trust, right? And on the dollar bill there's an all-seen eye, but this all-seen eye is like the modern one. Basically these days we have cameras everywhere, and especially on the drones, and of course connecting it to the battlefield, you cannot hide from that all-seen eye. Drones are everywhere, and these days it's actually a pretty scary shit. Sorry, brother Roman, I was not supposed to swear. I apologize.
How dare you swear?
I don't know, what punishment will you make for me this time? Maybe make me raise $500 more tonight or something, so I would go to sleep at 4 a.m. and not at 2? Why am I making up punishment for myself? It should be you, bad brother Rick.
Again, punishment. Again.
Okay.
Yes, it's Yoni, as you can see, it's really a strict church, so you need to think twice. But yeah, you're here, so it means that you make decision already, and unfortunately there's no
turning back.
There's no way to turn down that deal between you and drones and donations.
It's like a motorcycle gang. You need to pay a lot of money to leave, so you need to give a mega donation to leave the church.
Money. Money. You pay here, not money, my brother. You pay here, not money to leave.
Are you sure? And
you pay with something way, way deeper than money. You need to pass through 10 MILFs. 10.
Okay. Maybe, Yoni,
Yes,
I'm
Rick,
actually...
no love thing.
I'm actually married, okay? So I was not passing that test. I just created that church, and I have exceptions, okay?
But it's when this is the option when you want to leave this church.
Okay, got it. This is
Like
why
leave, run away. Yes.
No one ever passed that test. This is why no.
That's why some rollers seems like to leave this community and church and come back again and then leave and come back again. They acting like fuzzy, yeah.
Tune says, in this society, I'll be the non-Tune. Are you talking about something like Handmaid's Tale, Tune? Because there are nuns there in Handmaid's Tale. Roman, did you watch the TV show? Yoni, you?
What? What's the hands what?
Handmaid's Tale.
I've watched a few episodes of it.
Mm-hmm. So, Roman, Handmaid's Tale is basically a anti-utopia. It is based on the book, but there's a TV show. In United States, some religious fanatics overthrew the government. The United States is falling apart. Part of it, I think, went to Canada, so they are at war. And that religious fanatics cult is called Gilead. So what did they do? They basically took all the women who is fertile, because in the future they have problems with fertility. They took all the women and they started using them as just like the breeding instruments. So they take them to the family where...
Breeding?
Yeah, breeding.
Make children.
Yeah, make children. Розмножуватися. So they basically use them for
procreate.
Breeding. Procreate, yeah. So they...
Excuse me. You can play this card, breeding.
Anyway, if you're interested to watch something like that, it's a pretty grim and, well, hard to watch.
No, I don't want to
watch
how
it's
Graham
like grumpy,
procreates. Sorry.
Like grumpy cat. Okay, no Graham. Grim. Grim is like grumpy, like... Ooh, very dark and...
People has different tastes, bro. It's okay, brother. It's
no
okay,
problem.
brother.
Lunar Blood TT, well, that is happening now in Tackle Land. Yeah, there's a chance that MAGA may become the Gilead, but I'm not sure it is going to happen. We'll see. Time will show. I really don't wish that for you guys. While I was talking, in the last, let me see. In the last 13 minutes, there were 3 donations. So first was $50 from Andreas Lach, just to say thank you to Roman, Yoni, Rick, and Rollers. All you are awesome. Thank you, my friend. $30 from Hildegan. Hildegan, I haven't seen you here in a while. Good to see you. How you doing? Hildegan is also from Norway. Hildegan, I hope I'm not mistaken. Raffle tickets to Rollers. Thank you. And $20 from Lynn S. $20 more from Lynn S. Lynn S was donating today already. So minus 50, minus 30, minus 20. Still $566.05 to raise. Come on, guys. Let us go to sleep in in 18 hours, okay? Let's raise that sum in 18 hours. It's time to start.
Hours?
Sorry, minutes. I really said that. Oh, shit. No, I would not like that, Roman. I would not like that, definitely.
Son, what's going on?
Son, I was brother, and now you call me son. Are you sure that you're really from this sect? Are you sure? Sorry, cult, not cult. We call, in Ukrainian, we call it sekta. This is why we say sect. By the way, Yoni, how do you call it in Finnish?
Lahko.
Lahko.
But in French, they say sect. Also for that.
Okay, so it comes from French. The Church of Rectology. Oh shit! It sounds like rectology. Don't say that again. Tuna said. She said the Church of Rectology. But you know what? Not nice play of words. Well done. You're really acting like a representative of this church today. Well done, sister. Rectology is a fox pass. So another donation. It's $10. One more from Lynn S. Wow. One after another. Lynn says Melania and Ivanka Trump wore costumes at inauguration based on Handmaid's Tale. Oh shit. I mean, did they do it in their own will, or did Trump dress them like this? I really wonder. Okay. Minus 10, $556.05 left to raise in the next 16 minutes, guys. Come on. That's it. Let's do it now or go away defeated, not reaching the goal. It never happened. Like in, I don't know, never, probably. So I think it's time for your encouragement speeches, Yoni and Roman. What do you think? And I'll quickly go to the bathroom meanwhile, if you don't mind.
Maybe I'll try to think of some good question, and we get some exclusive content from Roman on Ukraine.
That's
as a thank you for the people who will donate during the next and who have already donated to finish this. Roman, do you have any unit other than the unit you have served in that comes to your mind that is one that you're really impressed by, a Ukrainian unit that you think is like maybe that you have worked with or that you've seen at the front or that you've just followed that you think has done something really impressive in terms of what they've become and what they're capable of doing? What has happened during the full-scale war?
Yes, it's an interesting question because I have friends in some unit that pretty hidden and secret, and like maybe people know about this unit, but they don't know about what soldiers fight in there and everything top secret there, and a lot of invisible work really doing by just regular guys, and of course I'm talking about special forces operation who fly and eliminate some like Russian depots, for example, oil depots or base camps or training grounds with enemy's military, and this is something really inspiring when they show me the scale of eliminated Russian vehicles and armored and missiles. I just thinking like this and sitting and thinking, what the hell am I doing like last 3 years? Like, okay, fighting in infantry, yeah, I did some stuff, some healthy and good stuff, I mean, against Russia. But still, when I compared like the level of damage, what I did and other guys, like this is when some like 20, 22 years old told me when that they eliminated for $400 million Russian equipment. I just thinking and I'm really impressed, and of course infantry is important as well. I can't blame myself, but still sometimes I'm thinking what could I do if I decide not to be in hell on the battlefield, but in pretty rare, in like way comfortable like places. And this is really interesting because important everything, and but the harder difficult of this life is infantry. And such units really inspire me and push me to rethinking what was I what I've done during the full-scale invasion, and maybe if I have not this desire to see the real hell on earth and to test myself and my fate, and destiny. So maybe I could join these smart guys, because they really you really need to think with your mental skills and damage more the enemy. But they never see the enemy, in real life, only through some drones, stuff like that. And I know it's not the answer maybe for your question, because you asked me a bit different, but still this is something that happened. Some unit, some just regular guy which I know, and they way younger than me, and they doing such incredible job, and nobody can say to them like thank you very much, because they have secret and hide in the social media, and nobody knows, only they in the inner secret cycle know what they really doing. Yeah, that's the first what I could tell you about this topic.
No, it's and what about from, if looking at the units that are more public and that are maybe just more normal, not special forces, is there any unit that comes to your mind that you think is impressive in terms of what they have achieved during the full-scale war, in terms of maybe a new unit, maybe an older one, but what in terms of what they have become and what they've transformed into? Is there any unit that comes to your mind other than the 3rd Assault Brigade?
Yeah, I got it. It's not. You need to understand. I hope you understand that. But maybe viewers, rollers, you need to understand. It's not only war of 3rd Assault Brigade, and that's all.
No.
You hear a lot of units here. Rick always advertise different units. Some of them popular, some of them like unknown totally. And of course, I have respect to all the soldiers who fight, and but I believe the Magyar units is really impressive. How quickly they upgraded. How this is the good example. How businessman with a really smart way of thinking, he's actually started being some big commander recently, as I
head
know.
Of the
And
unmanned,
who?
I think he's become the head of the branch of the military, the unmanned services, or like the branch with all the drones.
Yes, and this is very big step, because he has his factories. He was a businessman, and he has this right mindset. He know how to calculate, how to understand this process, and look where this mindset bring him, like the commander of really big branch, and his guys, they have amazing school, they have amazing equipment, and they doing good fundraising, and they connected with different businesses. So this is really something modern, and something with no big advertising. This is also very important, because 3rd Assault is very good in media and advertising and showing video, but I believe Magyar unit has less advertising. They have this, but less than 3rd Assault or Azov. But still, they put all the stakes on technologies, and they fly. They are not infantry unit, but still they are amazing, and they are inspire me a lot, really. The high technology guys who I don't know, who can teach all the world how to fight in modern warfare. Like it's not something heroical. It's true. Because even US start thinking, as I heard, start thinking that they have aircraft, yeah, but when you have like million drones against you, your aircraft. Yeah. I don't want to play this card because American viewers maybe could be offended, but it's new reality that only Ukraine and Russia know exactly what's going on in this new step of modern warfare.
And China.
Yeah, but they're not fighting. They could like peek. They could sneaky find information, but it's not the same. North Korea as well. Yes, they successfully died in big numbers. Yes, they're doing their job. But I mean who real fight in big scale. It's only two countries right now, and in these two countries, Magyar unit is like top, and it means it's like the best in the world, one of the best in the world, and they have practice knowledge.
Yeah, when I'm thinking what unit I would join, the first one comes to mind is Magyar, and they also have a perfect reputation in terms of really using people by their profession and not throwing them into infantry at some point, like some of the drones team are unfortunately being dealt with in other brigades. And Magyar says, you know what, if at least any such case happened in our unit, in our brigade, then you would definitely know about that. You would hear about it. Did you hear about at least one case of us using someone not by their position? No, because we value every person and we value their skills. And it really is these days maybe the most wanted unit to get into. One of them, because there are also, like for border guard, for example, border guard cannot move to the armed forces of Ukraine. They can only move between border guards. And there's a line of drone, which Magyar is in control of these days. And there's a brigade that is called Phoenix. Actually, not a brigade, I apologize. I think it's a regiment. And it's part of border guard. And now Magyar has become the commander of the unmanned systems forces of Ukraine. So basically we have a huge, I think hope that Magyar will make an order in all of the brigades that are going to be under his command. Because, for example, in unmanned systems forces, there's such a brigade like 59th Brigade. They had huge problems with command in that brigade. In the last year, Ptashka from Mariupol, from Azov, she was on Azovstal. She was reporting about that almost a year ago. She was saying that they really have huge problems with their brigade commander. And I heard an inside information, which I'm not going to be saying here right now, but it was a shit fucking show. He's a typical Soviet commander who just doesn't care, who's a thug. And finally, they got him off his position, okay? He finally lost his position as a commander of brigade, and now there are some hopes. And so I really, I don't even hope. I'm sure that Magyar will accomplish all that he planned for the next 100 days. He said, I have a plan for 100 days, and we're going to accomplish it. Because, what Roman said, how fast they were growing. First from, even less than company. They were like platoon, then company, then battalion. Then they became a regiment, a brigade. Then they connected 5 different units, 4 regiments and 1 brigade into the line of drones. And now he's also, like, I think, spreading all the practices they used in Magyar birds on the whole unmanned system forces of Ukrainian army. And that's around 10 units. I mean, like 5 brigades and 5 regiments or 4 regiments or something. So yeah, that's a lot. And I see Roman's headache is growing.
Oh yeah, just it was unexpected. Fucking.
Do you need to drop off?
Please carry on. Carry on.
Okay, no problem.
No problema.
No problemo. I got the donations, I think, actually enough to get us to the goal. I mean, it's magically something like 5 or 6 people united and raised the sum of money that was needed. Maybe even...
Amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's just 1 minute until the deadline. So let me calculate, actually. So, okay. 10:20, yeah, and 30 before that. Okay, so $150 donation from Average Ogre. Thank you, Average Ogre. He says, oh, look, my boss finally came through with my salary. Let's hope Chancellor Fritz comes through as well, with real support for Ukraine, for unity and freedom in all Europe, thanks to brave defenders from Hamburg Oblast. Hugs for Roman, lots of love to the rollers, Slava Ukraini, Героям слава. And he says, tickets please. Thank you very much. Ever Joker Dan. Okay, so minus 150. Then $20 from Jason Slobodyan, my cameraman on Free Azov today. Tickets for my nephews. Got back to apartment at 23:30. What with Ed, Anna, and Katerina. Just remembered now that you are on. Wow, that's crazy. So basically that's how we finished the Free Azov stream today. We were with Ed, Anna, Katerina, and Jason, and I left off, and they all stayed together and hang out for the whole evening. That's pretty cool, Jason. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so that's minus 20. Then $200 from Brian R. Brian, you're on fire. Thank you. He says flag raffle tickets, half for moderators and half for rollers. Great stream again, Rick, Roman, and Yoni. Thank you.
Thanks.
Next one, $100 from Laura S. Some more tickets for rollers. Thank you, Laura. And 100 from Jeremy, the darkest of oblations, or these days his name is Oblation 8647, if you remember that combination of digits. I know you can't do push-ups anymore, so how about a little dance, lol? Tickets for Silver Earth, please. Okay. I'm not a dancer. I do it sometimes, like when no one sees, okay? But no, not on camera. I'm not ready. Thank you. So with that, we're actually going over the goal by $13.95. Fantastic. So... Amazing. It was perfect, guys. You synchronized perfectly and donated exactly to reach the goal and go just a bit over it. But it doesn't mean that I'm not accepting donations anymore. I'm accepting them. Oh, I do. So you keep donating if you haven't donated today and want to support the fundraising. Thank you. And please, I will tell you once again to donate to Suomi Battalion 4, Power of Ascola Brothers. Yoni is one of the Ascola brothers. And Yoni, do you think maybe your brother would like to join the stream together with you someday?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. He's not so active on social media and so on. He shows his face a bit less, more on stuff related to finance, because that's his work. But I can ask him for sure. That could be interesting.
Please ask him. It will definitely be interesting. So, okay. I actually had a question here for you, Yanni. It was like, oh my God, 3.5, not years, hours ago. Peklo asked, Yanni, please talk again about controlled opposition. I feel I fell for this bullshit previously. It was only due to you I found out about it. That's an actually pretty interesting topic. What's a controlled opposition?
You don't mind, guys, if I'll just
drop off
to wrap it out of, because really it's like
yeah, no problem.
Короче, fucking headache. Yeah, so before you start answering, okay, so we reach the goal, right?
Yep.
And rollers, you proved that you're amazing community, like bulletproof. Thank you very much for this evening, Yoni. Appreciate to meet you. Really cool. Thank you for your questions.
Thank you, and thanks for the answers. Really interesting.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much for what you're doing. It's really important. Rick, thank you for inviting and for your tempting. No tempting, for your terpin.
For your patience.
Patience, yes, for your patience. Yes.
Brother Roman. Drona stay. Yes. Go to sleep.
Stay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Friends, thank you very much for having me. Have a good day or night.
Good night, Roman. Talk to you soon. Bye. Okay, Yanni. So it's you and me.
Yeah. So on control opposition is something that I knew that existed because I knew that in countries like Russia, for example, it has existed for a very long time because they want to act like it's a democracy. So there needs to be some opposition, some people who are there to serve to help the people in power, but to also give this image that there is more than just one view or that there is an internal debate. And that's the part of controlled opposition that I was aware of before, but over the years, and especially maybe in the last year or something, I've become aware that there's actually quite a lot of controlled opposition also in the West. But the difference in the West is that in Russia, for example, it comes from United Russia, and the people probably in the intelligence services and in the government, they organize this and they want to do it. But in the West, it's a bit more complicated because there's foreign interference involved, and there's also just wealthy people who are powerful and who are involved. And for example, Donald Trump, the MAGA movement includes a lot of powerful backers who also are involved in psyops and in organizing controlled opposition. And for example, on Twitter and on social media, you will see some people who, for example, act like they are Ukraine supporters, but then when Ukraine really needs support, at that moment they will really do something dirty on Ukraine. Some that come to my mind, for example, Konstantin Kisin, who is a conservative influencer. I'm not saying he's controlled opposition, but he's just someone who comes to my mind who always acts like he's very pro-Ukraine. But then when something happens, for example, when there was the Oval Office thing, at that point, he's like, Zelensky needs to step down. And it's always these people, they have like a very coordinated way of doing it. So they say the same things. There's a couple names that come to my mind, but they also... there are some people like, for example, the Krasenstein brothers on social media, on Twitter, who are acting like they are these neutral or Democrat guys who criticize Trump, but at the same time, they are very friendly towards Elon Musk, and Elon Musk is very friendly towards them, and Elon Musk promotes their accounts. And there's no real interest for Elon Musk to promote Democrat accounts, but for some reason, he promotes them. And when Elon Musk said that he needs to create a new party, a third party in the US, then suddenly those guys were like, yeah, that's a great idea. You should really do it. But they're supposed to be anti-Trump and so on. So it just doesn't make sense. So there is a lot of that. And what we know or what we notice is just the tip of the iceberg. But there are tons of bad actors or people who are either useful idiots or who know that they're doing it on purpose and who are there to sabotage or discredit movements. And for example, the Democratic Party in the US will have a big problem with that in the next presidential election because the MAGA movement has been working on this for a long time. We know of cases like Tulsi Gabbard or RFK Jr. They were controlled opposition. Their goal was to discredit the Democrat movement. And once they had done it, then they became Republicans or joined the government. And there are many more of those. And obviously, the issue with this thing is that when you point it out, you seem like a crazy conspiracy theorist or something, and you don't really have any proof. You just have a feeling about it. So it's a tough one to fight against. But that's something I've been looking into a bit more recently, and I think it will become a big issue. And social media and the fact that people like Elon Musk own platforms like X make it much easier for those bad actors to push that controlled opposition and to use them to their maximum benefit. So that's something that is really interesting and where we really lack proof, and it's going to be a big issue in the West overall.
Yeah, I totally agree. And you know that we Ukrainians don't recognize any Russian opposition almost at all, except for probably Russian Voluntary Corps, Legion Freedom of Russia, Siberian Battalion. That's the opposition we really consider good ones. There's also like some YouTubers that might be legit, like Michael Naki, because, for example, Inform Napalm, who I really trust, and do you know them, by the way, Inform Napalm?
Yeah, I know them.
That's really good. So they say that he's legit, that he's really person of a good faith, I think they say it in English. So person who is really sincere and really wants Ukraine to win. And I think most importantly for Russia to disintegrate. So I basically have these 3 questions that ideally we should ask every Russian. First one is, to whom Crimea belong to? Second one is, do you donate to or ever donated to the armed forces of Ukraine? And the third one is the most important in my opinion, because it sounds like this. Do you believe that the only way to stop the genocide of Russia and their constant invasions and occupations of other countries is for Russia to disintegrate, to stop being an empire, to become a set of like ideally 89 national states, right? And if Russian will tell you that he or she doesn't think so, they doesn't think so, that's actually a red flag, because a lot of Russian opposition is still an imperialist, and they would like to see Russian empire staying intact, and they would not like to see it falling apart. So, and this, I apologize, it was, so this basically is the most important question in my opinion.
They're good questions.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, on controlled opposition, Ukraine has a lot of experience with that, because between 2000 and, I mean, obviously also before, but up until 2022, you had a lot of controlled opposition, or not controlled in the same sense as I was talking before, but you had a lot of bad faith actors in politics in Ukraine who were not necessarily very loyal to the country, and who didn't admit it. They didn't say that they are pro-Russian or so on, but they were still working against the interests. So I think Ukrainians probably are good at sniffing and finding those people, because you're used to it and you've seen many over the years.
Yeah, this is why, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. So I also wanted to tell you that, did you know that these days we still have traitor pro-Russian, and even like some of them almost openly working for Russia deputies in our parliament these days, who are still sitting there and no one is doing anything to them. And to be honest, they don't even need to have the real reason for that. Like, if they don't have any proofs, right, to put them into prison for like real crimes, but it's actually plenty of that on them, and they're just enacting. The problem is the party of Zelensky. We have this Sluha Narodu, the servant of the people party. here in Ukraine. They keep those deputies in the parliament and not putting them into prison to control the parliament to have enough votes to push the laws that they need. And they are allowing them to spread Russian propaganda even. It's just terrible, and this should not be this way. And we all are really angry. The society in Ukraine is really angry. I mean, the conscious society. Well, the society. Actually, those who are unconscious are not the society, they are population, right? Because I've heard recently the difference between population and society. So basically, yes, every society member is angry at Zelensky's party these days, and it's not like he's single-handedly controlling that party.
No.
Of course, some of the shit may be happening without his consent or his approval or anything like that. This could be just like regular corruption, and it is a regular corruption. A lot of corruption is still happening there in the parliament, in the Ministry of Defense, in the cabinet of ministers. There's like, shitload of it, and a lot of scandals are appearing, but the problem is there's almost no responsibility. There's almost no real justice in Ukraine right now. The judiciary system is totally controlled by, well, you probably heard, have you heard of the name Tatarov?
I've heard the name, yes.
Yeah, so that's basically a deputy of Yermak who actually probably has more power than Yermak himself, and maybe even has the compromat on him, like blackmailing him or something, and Zelensky too. So this is why Zelensky publicly defends Tatarov, who is pushing so much corruption together with Yermak. So we still have a lot corruption to fight here in Ukraine, but the good thing is we're actually fighting it. This is why you hear a lot of scandals, you see a lot of investigations. So that's actually less corruption than, let's say, in European countries, in many European countries, because we don't hear that many scandals there. And
and the direction is the right one. It's getting better and better on that. Even if there's a lot work to do, there's no upsides in a war. But if looking for an upside in a war, when you're really facing it with an existential crisis, it forces you to progress on some things and to make some decisions that are beneficial for society in the long run. And I'm sure that the war has forced some of the corruption to decrease in some fields.
Yeah, I also wonder, Yoni, if you hear about the problems with our Ministry of Defense and Minister of Defense in particular. Have you heard about anything?
The minister himself, I haven't heard much. I've heard more about online. People talk quite a lot about Yermak and so on. And actually, online, I've seen something about for one of the MPs from the Servant of the People, the youngest guy. What's his name again? The youngest MP from Ukraine.
Wasn't an
youngest
MP?
Sorry? Member of Parliament.
Member of Parliament. Oh, shit.
Youngest guy.
I actually don't know his name.
Yeah, there's one guy who's like the youngest ever Member of Parliament from the party of Zelensky. And I've read online some things that he had some shady links that could make people think that he's linked to some bad faith actors who are maybe not acting in Ukraine's interest. But I haven't heard much about, I mean, from the MOD, I have heard about people talking about the MOD, but the Minister of Defense himself, the previous one, was it Reznikov or what was his name? On him, I heard things, but on the current one, I haven't heard as much yet.
Yeah. So, are you curious what what Ukrainians are investigating and talking about? So basically, there was like a council with foreign representatives in Ministry of Defense, and they cleared that out, made it totally controlled by the minister and the office of the president, and they actually did something that a lot of European partners who are like overseeing the work of our ministries to accept us into European Union. They were against this to actually combine and merge the two agencies of the Ministry of Defense. So there is the state operator of the rear. We have this one. So basically, it is like providing the army not with weapons but with all the supplies. And there's this one, and there's another one called the Agency of the Defensive Purchases. So basically, they are contracting all the weaponry that is needed.
Yeah.
So these days, we have a huge deficit of the drones that were not supplied to the army. So basically, Ministry of Defense says that they contracted many drones, but none of them are being delivered. And when they were, when they got a request from journalists, from also special services, no, not special services. Okay, there were journalists and someone else who made an official request for them to tell the publicity how many, or at least those journalists, how many drones were actually supplied of those contracted. And they are just ignoring them. They are not replying. And so there was a big scandal with 78 billion hryvnias, which is like, I don't know what is it in dollars, but actually like $2 billion. That was that they did not contract through the agency of the purchases, that of the defense purchases, but they sent it directly to the border guard. So they let border guard, and border guard is not at all not reporting on anything. So basically, there was a corruption scandal that they just let them just take that money and do whatever they want with them. And to be honest, I know that from my friends who serve in border guard, the situation with corruption in border guard is more severe than it is in the armed forces, or especially the National Guard. I think National Guard has the best reputation with that. But in border guards, it's total nightmare.
I think it's quite common also with the border guard, because before the war, it's an easy place to take bribes or to take money, because you have people coming in and out, and exports and imports and so on. So it's a known service in many countries to attract people who are corrupt or make people corrupt because of the work's nature.
Yeah. So basically, this Minister of Defense, by merging those two agencies, he first of all did think that our European partners were against of, and secondly, he crippled both of the institutions, because the processes that were already kind of like set up, right? He restarted it, and usually it takes like from half a year to a year to set up all the processes again. This is why we had no contracts made for half a year, and now they just don't have enough drones on the front line. And another thing that Umerov, the current Minister of Defense, Rustem Umerov, is being blamed for, is actually contracting from the same plants, like, for example, mortar shots plant. There was a scandal with them supplying the mortar shots that were not fitting into the mortar cannon. So basically, they could not use
The wrong caliber.
Yeah, it was like, no, it was the same caliber, but it was like 1 millimeter bigger or something. So it was a huge fuck up. There were thousands, tens of thousands, actually, if I'm not mistaken, 50 to 70,000 of those shots that were just sent back to the plant, and there's no quality control there. That's the big problem, and they keep contracting from that plant even after such scandal. They keep doing that. So there's a lot of shady stuff going with this minister, and a lot of chaos. Basically, this is reported.
And it's also, I mean, obviously, I don't know how far how much he's responsible for all of it, but it's also true that being the MOD in Ukraine during a war is almost an impossible task in terms of doing it without having issues, because you have, when you look at the MOD, they inherited before, when the full-scale war started, and the corruption that was there, and processes, and then how fast the industry has grown with new companies popping up everywhere and so on. It's I'm not saying that he's not making huge mistakes, but I'm also thinking that almost anyone in his position would make at least some mistakes.
Of course.
But the difference between a good and a bad one is who manages to root the corruption out, and who manages to fix these issues, and who just keeps them and hides them.
Yeah, this one seems to be hiding them. He's just not being transparent and just bullshitting society again and again for months. And there's another thing. Jason Slobodyan says mortar rounds, not shots. Yes, rounds, they call them rounds. Exactly. Yeah. So basically, the other problem with Minister of Defense is that he is not doing the work he needs to do. He's actually mostly accomplishing the work of the Minister of the Foreign Affairs these days. Did you notice that he's?
I mean, he's often traveling in those meetings with abroad and so on.
Exactly.
Isn't he? I think he's quite Umerov. He's someone who was quite close to Zelensky already before. He was someone quite powerful already before becoming the MOD, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it seems like just it's not his job. He should be working with supplying the army, but again, instead of that, he's going as a head of the negotiations to Istanbul, and it seems like he's just.
Isn't there a bit like a double thing where you have the MOD, but then you have the Ministry of Strategic Industries at the same time?
Yeah,
isn't that kind of like aren't they competing a bit on some of the stuff in a way, because
they do.
Some of the work is the same,
They
but
do.
I guess the Minister of Strategic Industries, he's probably quite good. Smetanin, he's probably quite.
Yes, and he is actually more transparent. The same requests that they got from journalists, they replied to them.
Yeah.
And these guys are just bullshitting.
I think in that ministry there's some meritocracy involved, because already the previous minister, who was from the railroad before, what was his name? Kamishin, or what was the name of the guy?
Mm-hmm.
He had a really good reputation, and I guess Smetanin, from my understanding, was also someone very successful before becoming the minister. So I guess in that ministry the overall situation is much better.
Yep. You are totally right. And okay, so basically it's 1:30. It's pretty late for you. So I want to ask you, would you like to go and sleep already, or stay
I
longer?
think quite soon I'll go, because last night I didn't sleep much because I was partying with friends. So I think
I'm sorry.
No problem at all. I woke up late, and also I want to thank you for having me, and I want to thank you for also advertising my campaign and channel and everything. Even if you have also several campaigns going on at the same time, and I want to thank all the people who are watching and who have been donating during this stream, and it's been really interesting, and I'd be happy to be back.
Yeah, we actually had, let me see, how many donations from rollers? 14th. That was yesterday. So today, Wella donated, Kathy S donated to your campaign, and Tune Otterson. So at
Amazing.
least 3 donations. But I see rollers were donating before that. Robert Jonasar was donating yesterday 2 times 104 euros. So yeah.
Amazing. I see some amazing emojis as well in the chat.
Yeah,
They're making. They're really, but you have a great team. They're great people, and yeah, I want to thank them all. And as I said, yeah, if you ever need me back, I will be happy to join again on one of them.
Yeah, I would love to see you here. And next time you're in Kyiv, we can also do the coffee shop stream together. Have you seen that format on my channel?
I've seen. I think you did it with the. Did you do it with the Bear Brothers?
Yeah, it was in that coffee shop.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do one like that. Would be awesome.
Yeah, I'll be in. I'll come to Kyiv in July, but we'll talk by message on the details. But we'll see in July then.
Awesome. I really hope we're gonna raise funds at least for 2 trucks of the 3 that we need until July's handover, and I will also be handing something over there.
Yeah, no, that'd be great, and I'm sure the fundraiser will go well. Sometimes it also happens that the start is just a bit rough, and then suddenly it gets going, and also depends on how many other campaigns are ending or starting, and so on. And as you know, there's sometimes some random people who are not even necessarily your followers or something, not rollers, and they just end up donating. So I'm sure that the campaign will go well.
Well, when I started mine, they had 15 unclosed campaign, and I think right now it's almost the same. Let me count. 6, 9, 12, 14 right now. 14 campaigns. So yeah, it's
a lot.
It's hard for the whole community to...
Exactly. But once a few shut down and it gets to 10 or 12 or whatever, then it should help all the other ones.
Yeah. Okay. It was really cool to have you here, Yoni. Thank you once again for those cool questions that you asked Roman. Because you really helped me here. Sometimes I can get into the spreadsheet too much, and I just need someone to help me to keep the conversation.
And also, it's really interesting to ask Roman, because it's, as we talked, it's stuff that people who read, even people who follow a lot and see lots of things online, not everything is translated into English, and not everything is discussed online. And it's really interesting to hear the perspective of someone who knows directly. So it was really cool to have him on.
He's always given some awesome insights. I actually also wanted you to ask him something, not just because I knew that you would have some questions for him. So I'm really happy that it worked out pretty well.
It was great.
Thank you, Yanni.
Thanks, Rick.
As I always say, live long, prosper, and donate, my friend.
Exactly. And thanks again to all the rollers who are still watching.
Good night.
Thanks.
See you.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Rick, give a short truck update. What do you mean by short? But the NAFO truck campaign, right? You guys donated to it at least 700 euros. Thank you so much for that. Let me get rid of the second Rick on the screen, the mirrored one. So basically what? Let's go and check how much we have there. We have 4,013 euros and 91 cents. In the beginning of the stream, we had 3,360 something. So 6,500 euros donated. Thank you guys. So what do we have here? I've mentioned these ones. I mentioned Kathy. So Denise donated €52 and 46 cents. Michelle H donated 20 Canadian, Slava Ukraini from British Columbia Oblast, Canada. Is it British Columbia, or am I mistaken, guys? Is British Columbia in Canada? Tuna Audison, 104 euros, and Melissa and Keith, $347. Proud to support our Ukrainian warriors and Rick on this campaign. Rolling together to victory and reconstruction. Free Azov. Return the kidnapped children. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Keith and Melissa Kane. And Uncle Henry. Awesome. Uncle Henry joined this fundraising campaign. That's really cool. Is the sheet done, Rick? No, it's not done. I'm slacking. I just really wanted to talk about the corruption in Ministry of Defense of Ukraine. Okay, guys, I didn't do it for such a long time, and I actually had, it seems like, interested interlocutor. Maybe not interested. I don't know. Maybe I just wanted him to be interested. But I really thank you guys for listening to this, and tell me if it was an interesting information, and it was something that you didn't know. What that evil Rick? Was that evil Rick? Which one? Which one was the evil Rick? Rachel, I am curious. Which one? Rick, yes, British Columbia, Canada. Thank you, MH, for tagging me in your second message. We raised funds for 16 NAFO trucks so far. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. And it's not including this campaign. When we finish this one, it's going to be 19 NAFO trucks. That's fantastic. I actually promised to calculate and tell them how many trucks we raised funds for, tell the 69 Sniffing Brigade. And they will start putting the numbers of the trucks on, number of the truck. So it's going to be like roller number 17, number 16, and so on. So it's fucking crazy. Guys, maybe some of you still wants to donate, because in the last 40 minutes, you stopped donating, just because most of you already donated 2-3 times and just doesn't have the means. But maybe some of you joined the stream later and did not donate. Yes, we reached the goal, but it would be awesome to move faster to the next fundraiser by raising a bit more. The Evil Twin is a soap opera thing, Rick. The extra copy on screen. Ah, you mean that one. The one. Okay, let me show him then now. This Rick, right? The Evil Twin. Who looks more evil, actually? You see, the lighting is different in OBS, and it's worse here in OBS than there. Yeah, so on that side it's better in my opinion. But anyway, we need to leave the call there. Bye-bye, Ricky. Evil Ricky, the evil Ricky. Rick in stereo. Yes, yeah, Rachel. Yes, very interesting. The mirror image. I got it. Okay. And we have raised funds for 21 cars on top of that in our normal fundraisers. Oh shit, really? You also calculated that? That's pretty fucking awesome. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Rick in stereo. Bye-bye, evil Ricky. Yeah, he has to go. HFC issued its instructions 1 hour ago. There are still no launches from Iran as Israel carries out strikes on surface-to-surface missile sites. Nice. So basically, I saw that Iran has almost capitulated today, and fuck, that was fast. I wish we would have capabilities like Israel someday, and we would be able to perform such destructive operations on Russia. Just imagine, guys, dismantling all their air defense in just a few days with pretty advanced aviation like F-35s. You know, I hate that my politicians threaten British Columbia. Like, what has British Columbia ever done to us? Says JG. Cigaro Diarga. Thank you super sticker. $10 super sticker. Thank you so much. Guys, if any of you wanted to buy more memberships, they don't work. No need to buy them. but you can buy super chats, super stickers if you want. If you enjoyed this stream, I really enjoyed this stream. Rick, focus so you can go to bed. Yeah, you know, guys. Okay, one thing that I wanted to say, but I won't for safety reasons. Anyway, I need to close the window and start working on the sheet, and you don't go anywhere, not even to sleep. Thanks for the great stream. Love seeing Roman and Yoni. Yeah, I really enjoyed this one. I think conversation went pretty well. Yoni had a lot of questions for Roman, so it's pretty awesome. Hey, and the donation from Paul Deber is $10. I think that I need one more ticket. Awesome, guys. Match him. Just $10 if any of you have the spare ones. Thank you. Look at my tricky Ricky face. Rick, do you keep the transcripts of the chats or do they disappear? I have always wondered. Stupid question maybe. No, not a stupid one, actually a good one. Yes, I always, it is called, here on YouTube, it is called chat replay. Hello, by the way, Elizabeth Right Home, good to see you here. So the chat replay is, I turn it off, on every stream. So under the video, there's like a button there. Live chat replay. You can press it and you will see the replay of the chat. You all are most welcome. It's not Sigaro, it's Siarog Diarga. Siarog Diarga. Where are you from? I'm really curious. Good night, dear Yoni. Sadly, I arrived so late. Anita K, hello to you. How you doing? I'm back. I'm going to rewind and listen to what I missed. Sounds like an interesting conversation. Love Yoni was fuzzy in the stream. He was joining as a chatter, as a roller today. Love to Ukraine and her people. Thank you, Arishia. Where are you from, Arishia? I really am curious about the new names I see in the chat. Yeah, really cool. Guys, if you are new here to the channel and you liked today's stream, please subscribe to the channel. Thank you. And like this one. How many likes do we have? Let me see. 174. Oh my god, now not even 200. So we're definitely underperforming with likes today. It's Irish. Bug red bug. Interesting. I'm back, thank you. Hello, Go with the Flow Farm. Good morning, beautiful. Hello, Jonesy. How you doing? Jonesy, always mention your donations. $5 or €5 donation from Jonesy yesterday or the day before yesterday. Thank you, Jonesy. You usually don't donate not during the stream. This is why I forget to mention it sometimes, but I always notice them and I always appreciate them. Thank you. Thank you, Andres. Thank you, Rick. Okay, Rick, focus. Come on. Open the spreadsheet. Open the spreadsheet. And focus on putting the names there. I am focused. The focus is my middle name right now. Yeah, Bradley, top American trainer, was in stream too. And shit, I'm peeking at my phone. I'm peeking into the chat at my phone. I think I have addiction to the chat, guys. Houston, we have an addiction problem here. I assume. Andres, 5 tickets for you. I'm on that stage. It was like a midnight, like 2 hours ago. Oh my god. I'm slacking. But the stream is not going too long today yet. It may still be going longer. Almost 5 hours. Shit, I would better finish in the next, realistically, 20 minutes, I guess. I'm in and from Northern California. Hi, everybody. Hello, Northern California. I would love to visit someday. Shit, I'm so eager to travel the world. Universe or whoever's there, let me survive this war and be able to travel the world. I really would love to. Okay, held the gun, and he gives his tickets to rollers. Held the gun. So, Nikki, at least 3 more free tickets to give to rollers. Thank you very much for working on the sheet. Dan Lynn S, 3 tickets. Who's next? Average Ogre. $150 donation, so 15 tickets. That's 16. Oh shit! What? That's yeah. That should be 15. It is good. Next is Jason. Jason for his nephews, but yeah, you know that I can put your name here too. I will always remember it's for the nephews. Okay. Okay. Half for moderators, half for rollers from Brian R. So more for mods and for rollers. So this is 10 and it should be 200, yes. Next, Laura S. Some more tickets to rollers from Laura. Yep, nice. By the way, I'm curious. Brian, are you still there watching? Rick, almost midnight in the UK. Thank you for the fantastic stream today, and thank you, mods, for your amazing support today. Be safe, everyone. Thank you, Sam K, for being here. And come here again. You need to see Lofoten in Norway and Venezia in Italy, Rick. Italia. Oh yeah, I have so many places to see. Let's hope by the end of this war, I mean the World War III, a lot of them will still remain the same, but I think in the Norway will keep looking the same, in my opinion. Anyway, shit, sorry guys. Sometimes I bring some doom, but you know, it's the situation we are right now. It's a lot of fucking doom here in Ukraine. People are being killed every day, many of them. Iran found out. Yeah, Iran fucked around and fucked down to find out. You're right. Arisha, where does your nickname come from? It doesn't sound Californian. When you come to Wisconsin, we'll go to the beach at the largest lake in the USA. Oh, Rachel, I would also love to see those lakes. I haven't traveled to so many countries yet. Silver Earth from oblation. And it was $100. Yeah, nice. And Paul Debrets. I think I need one more ticket. Guys, anyone need another ticket? Because we're doing the raffle in like 3 minutes. The flag is beautiful. Just look at this. If you're just joining the stream and you don't know what's the raffle item today, it's this beautiful flag from the 5th Assault Brigade. And those of you who haven't bought the ticket, you're missing out. Of course, you may not have the means to buy it. I apologize then, but some of you may still have the means. Strength of one has never and will never be stronger than the strength of united. Exactly. Texas mofo straight up. Okay. Instructor. Rick enjoyed the conversation with Yoni too much, so he needs to focus on his office work now. We still need the raffle. Oh yeah. I don't see the message from Bradley. And you replied to him. Interesting. The world is run by tired people like yourself, though. Time's all over. Glad you are doing the work, Rick. Far better times are ahead. Thank you, Ciarog. I really hope that I will still see the better times. Because right now I'm in really good times. I mean, I'm a lucky bastard. I always considered myself one of the luckiest people alive. I mean, considering, like, of course I'm not born in a rich family. I never had, like, big money. But I don't think it's a happiness. I don't think the happiness is in money. I mean, of course, money makes life much easier. These days, when I finally have at least some, okay, I can call it a decent income, right? I mean, by someone's standards, it's not a decent income. A few thousands of dollars, like, yeah, guys, you basically know my income. It's around $4,000 these days. We can call it a decent income, in my opinion, especially here in Ukraine. I would say it's a pretty decent income. But of course, there are people who earn $10,000 a month and they don't think it's a big money, right? So, yeah, you see, go with the flow farm, I make $800. Guys, there were the days I've been telling you that you guys, I've been telling you that I was earning 300 euros back in 2019, 2020. 300 euros, guys. It's hard to survive on that money even in Ukraine. But I survived. So I've seen really hard days, and there were the times when I could not afford to buy myself a food when I lived in occupation. You see, Rick, focus. Thank you, Andres. It worked. Anita K, thank you so much for the 20 euro super chat. I really appreciate it. You know, guys, I actually have one more info to share with you that concerns my family member, and I don't know why I was not opened with you, because it was not my information to share, but I want to tell this to you. My father had a heart attack. He had a heart attack like almost a half a year ago, and he didn't know that it's a heart attack. He was just in a in a bad condition. He went to the doctor, and they discovered that he needs a stand into his heart. So he, well, do you know what the heart stand is? It's like to make your blood vessel that is connecting to the heart work better. So basically stent. Thank you, guys. So yeah, they placed a stent into his blood vessel, and they did it through his vein. Basically, they did not cut him open or anything. So he felt a bit better for like, I don't know, a month or so, but then it again started getting worse. He went to the hospital again. They checked his heart, they checked his blood vessels, and they told him that most of his blood vessels, especially those that are connected to the heart, are in a really bad shape. His cholesterol is super high, and they're all stuffed with it, the vessels, and he ideally needs to do the shunt. I don't know how you call this in English, guys. I won't even guess, but it is called. The procedure is when they take some blood vessel from your body, and they replace your blood vessel, your heart blood vessel, with that blood vessel. So they basically need to replace a vessel there. My uncle had his second heart attack and needed a stent too. Shit, sorry to hear that, Nikki. Bypass. Yes, basically bypass surgery. So they did that bypass just like 3 or 4 weeks ago. They cut his chest open, 30 centimeter cut there. So basically they've been breaking the bone also in the middle of his chest. So it was a pretty tough surgery. It went well. So I was carrying it all in me. I also had this anxiety a bit, not like I was worried too much. I mean, I was just, setting myself on positivity. I was just like, yeah. Шунтування серця – це heart bypass. Thank you, Michael. That's the word not the word, but the term I was thinking of. Thank you guys for sorry to hear it. Yeah, I was just like, that's a serious stuff, yeah. So he's recovering. They actually already took off the stitches from his, huge cut. And they also thoracotomy. How's he doing? So he's doing well. He cannot properly cough or sneeze right now because he needs to hold on so his bones won't cut open during that. So now it's like half a year rehabilitation for him. But yeah, he's getting better. He's feeling good. His heart is not troubling him after this, so the surgery really helped his heart. Of course, there's a now recovery from the surgery itself, and he looked terrible like the day or two after the surgery, of course. I remember how he looked, but he looks better now, and I'm really happy that he got that surgery, guys, because he actually outlived his father, who died out of heart attack when he was like 50 or 51, and my father already outlived him by a few years, and now he has the chance to live another at least, I think, 15 years after this surgery with the bypass. So I, as his son, have a chance to outlive him even further. I mean, even like to live even more. And also, ideally, children need to outlive their parents. Yeah, but my aunt had that surgery as well just a few months ago. Yeah, that's a pretty common problem, and this is actually one of the reasons that I wanted to check cholesterol, because I know I'm in the risk zone, and yeah, I'm gonna be watching myself. I'm already on the diet. I'm already I will see. I will go to cardiologist. I mean, I'm gonna be definitely looking into my health. I was never smoking. My dad was never smoking. By the way, it's only food, guys. Basically, first of all, it's like he's in the risk group, right? Genetically. But also it is that he was eating like bad food all of his life and was never like really on a diet. A lot of really fat food, with trans fat. Do you also call it trans fat? We call it transjary. Saturated fats is most delicious food. Yes, saturated foods. Fats. That's what he was eating. Actually, guys, 2 more rollers bought tickets. Mr. Slobodyan bought, he sent $10 saying, okay, another one, Rick. I'm out. Dobranich. Not Dobranich, Jason, though you already out. So, and $10 from Hubert. Tickets, please. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. I actually forgot to congratulate my father with a Father's Day, but my father is a good father. Actually, I'm lucky to have him. Of course, he's not perfect as all of us. But damn, I think he raised me pretty well. And he's a good man. He's a decent man. And I really am lucky to have such dad. So, happy Father's Day, Dad. I will tell this to him tomorrow. I'll call him tomorrow and wish him a happy belated Father's Day. Walking lowers bad cholesterol and raises good cholesterol. Oh, walking is good. If only my joints were not fucked. But it helps them sometimes. Does he ever watch the stream? Yeah, he actually watches all of them. He tells me that he's proud of me. It's touching. It's pretty cool. He is constantly checking. Do you know what he is a fan of? He is constantly checking the... Okay, I was saying 28, it was still 38,000. 138,000 to raise. Just noticed that. So he is constantly going to my channel and checking how many subscribers I have. You see, for him, he cannot see the statistics. He's always seeing like 0.7, and since it's crawling, like only slowly raising, always rarely going down. It's like he says, okay, I see it was a 0.7 yesterday, and today it's again 0.6. Or then he's saying, oh, I see you already have like 39,000 there or something. And yeah, it's really cool. He's monitoring that, so it's pretty sweet, actually. He did an amazing job, Rick. Thank you. And it's not only him. It's also my mother, and also two of my grandmothers. They were also participating. So it all went in complex. But I really, I actually, in some things, I'm also perfecting them, I guess, because I went to psychotherapy and they've never been there. And it's not only thanks to them, I am who I am these days, but also thanks to psychotherapy. This is also another good parent, because it also helps you to deal with traumas that you have from your family, right? And I had some of them too. But damn, I also embraced the fact that I just cannot change them, so I just need to accept them as they are with their flaws and stuff. And yeah, psychotherapy is a fantastic thing. Happy Father's Day to all you dads. Yeah, all the dads in the chat. Happy Father's Day. It's not the years, it's the mileage. Your new car with high mileage. I don't know what mileage is. The number of miles, I guess. Still a goodbye, many more miles ahead. Well, he brought you up to be an awesome young man, Rick, so must be a great guy. Yeah, he's also like a soul of the company, we say. Like if there's a group of people and the person is like a leader, yeah, I think he has the leadership values in him, though he never developed it into some team leadership or stuff like that. So maybe a lost potential, who knows? But he's definitely very charming, and he's attracting people. Good sleep is crucial to good mental and physical health. Yeah, is crucial. So this is why I need to go and sleep. For that, I need to finish. I need to do the raffle. I fell asleep. Much love. Going back to sleep, Tuna said. Good night, Tuna. Okay, Rick, focus. So, 2 more tickets. Put them into the sheet. And then you go and do the raffle. Hey, Texas Mofo. Straight up. Thank you for $5 super chat. Life is amazing, and we are all here alive for a little while, but for a big reason. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy that we are fulfilling our reason, our calling. Me, together with you guys. I mean, like, I'm happy for myself, but also I think for a lot of you, this community is also feels like that when we're doing this. Duncan Stewart, hello. How you doing? What we do in life echoes in eternity. Gladiator. Nice one. Okay, Rick, fucking focus and do the raffle. I just wanted to share the news about my dad with you guys before I do the raffle, because I know a lot of people will leave after the raffle. And you rollers. It's just because it's late. I understand, guys. But it's also about my streams. It's so fucking long that staying here for, like, all the time is almost impossible, right? Just tell me, honestly, any of you who can confirm that. Okay, so 2 tickets. One for Slobodan, another one, Rick, another Branich, and Hubert. The last ticket, $10. Okay, let me actually check if I calculated everything correctly, and we're gonna be and I put everyone into the chat. Let me see. So the sum of money I have on my PayPal should match to the one I calculated. And yes, it all matches perfectly. Great, guys, so we can do the raffle. I did not forget a single ticket today. It was pretty effective today. I must say, I was not a rig bot, but I definitely had some energy in me, and I was not exhausted. I think you can confirm that, guys, because you were the observers of me today. I was not slacking. I was not mumbling for half of the stream. I actually could keep a conversation. I was not doing what? I was not just dropping down into my misery. Thank you for sharing, Rick. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, everyone, for listening. That's awesome your family supports you and what you do, Rick. Yeah, I mean, like, damn. It's something that I actually did not have from my family for quite some time. But when I started doing this, I mean, nothing can match this, right? Like, being helpful for your country and yeah. Many things can match that. For example, serving in the army and defending your country is much more admirable than what I do. But I think what I do is also good, and I really am happy. The two guests were a great match. Exactly. I thought so too. So I decided to invite Roman to the stream for Yoni and him to also have a chat. Not just me. Okay, so the Raffle, the beautiful flag behind me, that is called 5th Assault Brigade flag. No, it's not called like that, but it's a flag of the 5th Assault Brigade. I'm probably older than Rick's dad. Yeah, my dad is pretty young still. It's like, thank you for sharing the info about your dads with us. Being with our Rickroller community, it's like family, even though most of us can't see each other in person. Yeah, exactly. But what I actually felt kind of that I'm keeping something from you when I was not sharing this information for so long. So guys, I apologize for that. It feels like I was not myself. Usually I'm an open book, but this time I was like not telling you something this serious and important for half a year. I just felt like it's not something mine to share. Yep. That flag is awesome. Indeed, it is. Yawning is very politically aware. He has interesting topics on his channel. Yeah, I watch some of his videos. I like it. He's very good at this. I want to win this raffle. LOL. Michael, fingers crossed then for not only you, but for many rollers, because I cannot actually give anyone a favor in this one. Okay, so let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm spinning it. And it's clicking so loud. And the winner is number... Oh shit, did you see that? It bugged, guys. What the fuck? It bugged. Yeah, I just need to re-raffle it, because you did not see even a blinking number, right? Because I didn't see it. It was so fast that I didn't see any number there. Yeah, let me update the page. So 541, right? Let's go. Re-raffling it. But it's bugged, shit. Oh my god, that's so close. Number 4. Really? Andreas, I think it's your day today. No, not yours. Tune, this flag is yours. Congratulations, Tune. Long time no raffle winning, I guess. Good morning, Vietnam. No, not this one. Good for you. I mean, like, congratulations. I was about to say congratulations. Number 4, Tune. This is... Tune's sleeping already. I forgot. She fell asleep. And then she woke up. Congratulations, Tune. Congratulations, my friend. Just imagine Tune went to sleep. I think, actually, for those of you who want to win an item badly, the best idea would be to go to sleep before the raffle. Because mostly those rollers are winning who go to sleep, and they just not here to know this. So, I'm gonna message her so she wake up in the morning and sees that she won the flag. You won the raffle. Tune. Congratulations. Okie doke. That was a pretty awesome one. So guys, now I need to quickly donate and finish the stream. Let me do it right now. Oh, my nose is itching, because allergies is another weakness of mine. I wanted to talk to you about fortifications, the info from Deep State, but you know what? I am gonna do this on Tuesday on donation stream, so don't miss this one, guys. Donation stream is not gonna be just a donation stream on Tuesday. It's gonna be like pretty early, but watch the recording, because I want to talk about fortifications. Deep State posted really cool information. They got the access to the fortifications in Dnipropetrovsk Oblast, so they made some photos, they described everything. Of course, there are problems, but it's better than it was in many places. So, Hubert, good night. Good night, everyone who is leaving the stream, but let me quickly donate to Anton, Helena's husband, and to Hostomel Shelter. I'll begin with Anton, $500 from Rick Rollers, for Helena, for IFAX with love. And the no progress bar will not update. I'm sending the donation, and it's done. $500 sent. Now 150 to Hostomel Shelter, since we increased it to 150 from the week before the previous one. From Rick Rollers with love, and this one has been sent to. Great. Sorry guys, got distracted for a second. Making a screenshot for you to show this to you. Guys, I have an announcement for the next week. First of all, I'm trying to invite Brandon to the coffee shop stream. Let's see if he wants it, and okay, he may want it, but I'm not sure he can make it, and he's not sure. So I'm gonna message him tomorrow and ask him if we do it on Tuesday or Wednesday, or maybe Thursday, whatever day works for him. Another great news for you guys is I'm gonna be doing the coffee shop stream with Sophia, whose call sign is Sonia. She's from the 3rd Assault Brigade, and we were providing her with a few cars already. Her and her guys and gals. Let me remind you how Sophia looks. It was one of the handover events. Actually, there's a video from her, like, because we also raised funds for land cruiser for them, and she was making a video for us, so it should be somewhere in here. Ah, there she is. Thanks from Sophia. Hi, rollers. On 11th of August, we closed.
3-я окрема штурмова бригада. І сьогодні ми хочемо подякувати Рік-ролеру та Ріку за допомогу фінансову для купівлі авто для нашого підрозділу роти вогневої підтримки. Окрім того, що ми купили машину, ми ще придбали для неї нові колеса і змогли її перегнати до нас в Україну. Дякую вам за допомогу. Слава Україні!
Героям слава! So guys, this Sophia could be the guest. I mean, she will be the coffee shop stream guest, but I'm not sure if next week or the one before. Brandon has a great video out. Okay, I gotta check it out. And I am really hoping that it's gonna happen. Think they got 2 cars from us. Exactly, Andres. But it feels like 2 times NAFO trucks or just 1 time? I'm not sure. Well, yeah, I think 1 time NAFO truck and... No, 2 times NAFO trucks. Andres, 1 in winter and 1 in summer, actually. So 2 NAFO trucks and 1 Mitsubishi Pajero. Sorry, not Mitsubishi Pajero. It was Toyota Land Cruiser, yeah. So yeah, and Nika, yes. Exactly, Rachel. Oh, wait. Nika. No, we're talking about different things. Okay, anyway, I need to send you the screenshot. Not send you, but show you the screenshot. That's what I actually went to Telegram and then forgot immediately. ADHD sucks, guys. Oh shit. $150 to Hostomel Shelter and $500 to Anton Kristopin. Both of them, I mean, these donations were 5 and 4 minutes ago. One was made 5 minutes ago, one 4 minutes ago. So many NAFO trucks, Rick cannot remember them all. Exactly, Michael, it's crazy. Thank you, Andreas, for calculating them. 1 NAFO, 1 regular one we donated. No, Andreas, I'm pretty sure that we got 2 NAFO trucks for them. I am sure I'll find a video for you tomorrow if I won't forget for it. ADS is fun till it is not working too well in normal life. Yeah. Okay, guys. It's been an awesome stream. I would love to tell you so many things because I keep saving up the info in my Telegram, like saved messages and like different news that I want to discuss with you, but I don't fucking have the time for them here on these streams. This one was going for 5.5 hours, and I did not talk much about them. I was so tired when the stream began. Now I'm wide awake. Sorry, Elizabeth. I fucked up your sleeping schedule. Guys, thank you so much for donating today. Thank you for buying super chats, gifted memberships, everything you do for me, for Ukraine, for our army, most importantly. Don't forget about the ongoing NAFO truck campaign. Let's see, maybe we got an extra donation there in the last hour. No extra donation, so still a long way to go. We're still only on, let me tell you, we're on 6%. And it's just in 4 days. Like 1,000 a day. It seems like this one may drag for 2 months with this tempo, but it will speed up at some point, I'm sure, guys. I will try to go to Starsky and promote this campaign. I know that his community would definitely love to join. I would also like to go to maybe Georgie's stream someday, because I think his community may also be joining. And I don't know, maybe someone else. Maybe also JP's community. Jonathan Pierce, ATP Geopolitics. He's awesome. Great stream and chat, Rollers. Well done. Good ideas, Rick. Thank you, Rachel. Love you, Rollers. Love you, Rick. Good night. Thank you for everything. Hugs. Once again, guys, I remind you that next week I'm going to be launching the next dub. I'm really happy that it is happening so fast. But I worked this week pretty hard. To be honest, I even worked yesterday on my day off. Well, actually, I did it after my day off. I did it before the sleep, but I worked on the dub, on the subtitles for like hour or an hour and a half. So yeah, I kind of did not keep the work-life balance, but today I felt pretty good, guys. And it's thanks to you, and I had a fantastic free Azov stream today, one of a kind. I think you also have seen that. And I think Rick Factor was strong on free Azov today. So I'm today proud of myself. I think I did a good job. It's not like the regular, usual ones lately with my burnout situation. It feels like it was different tonight. Good night, Rick. Enjoy your time off. Hope you get lots of sleep. Not sheep, sorry. Shills would be good to visit. ADP Geo 2. Yeah, the shills. Awesome. But usually, to be honest, it feels like on the shills, I sometimes don't get any donations at all. I go there for donations, right? I mean, to those streams to promote the campaign, to be totally transparent. But it's still good to go there and show the campaign to the world. Maybe even if people don't donate, they will talk about it. They will say in some chat, did you see the new campaign of the regular Ukrainian? Oh, guys, there are so awesome patches, such awesome patches there. So yeah, it is important to spread the word. Thank you for the awesome streams and hard work, Rick. Thank you, Rollers. For all of your generosity and support. Stay strong and united. Do you get donations from with Greg Terry? What do you mean? I am not collaborating with Greg Terry for already like half a year, guys, if you did not notice, or something like that. So I'm not getting any donations with Greg Terry. I love hearing Ukrainians' family history. It's so interesting. Ukrainians' family history. Yeah, it's really cool. I need to ask more. I need to ask people more about that. GB, Rick, I'm late to feed. What's a GB? Goodbye. Okay. Later mods and chat. You'll remind some peeps to peek in again by going to the shields. the shields. Yeah, you're right, that I'm not dead, right? That I'm still here, keep raising funds. Over 18k views earlier. Hi, Rick. Mods, everyone. Salcom Bay UK here. Welcome. On the Free Azov stream. What? I love hearing Ukrainian family history. Yeah, on the Free Azov stream. It's really cool. I really enjoyed today's Free Azov stream. It was really good. Thank you, my friends. Everyone who donated today. Everyone who supports me and my work. I really, really appreciated it. I shared my income once again with you today, but it's easy to guess the income since I was showing you the YouTube analytics, and there's a full-time role in progress bar, which is basically the equivalent of dollars. So on subscription platforms right now, around $2,500. Thank you. Without you, all of it won't be possible. I really, really am super, super grateful to you guys. Thank you. Love you all. I am not good in going to bed. Yeah, Andres. Me either. I need to go though. Okay, guys. I love you, my friends. I want to say that you are saving lives. Thank you so much for what you do. See you on Tuesday on donation stream, and probably a coffee shop stream on Tuesday, because I already have like 4 people who I planned to invite to coffee shop streams, but I'm not gonna be doing 4 coffee shop streams next week. No, not that many. Was that young lady at the end the conductor that was in the concert where Lila sang? No, I don't think she was conducting there, but she was there. She was on the concert watching. Yeah, her name is Katarina, and she was a guest on my stream. I was actually at her place building a drone together with her a few months ago. So if you want to check that one out, at least a few minutes, go check it out, Paul. Thank you. Photograph. Good night to you too. Did you already donate to Helena and Hostomel Shelter? Yeah, and I showed it on the screen. Let me show it once again. Here it is. 150. So I can go to sleep. I did not forget anything, I guess. At least anything really important. Was awesome. The drum building stream. Oh yeah, I really liked that one, but it was exhausting. It lasted for like 5 hours, and I was dying after that. I saw you building drone. Yeah, that's her. Katarina the conductress. Katarina Kosecka. That's her second name. Okay, Rollers, I see a lot of you dropped off to sleep, so I can go to sleep too. Good night, my friends. I love you. There was a beautiful, no, not that shit. It was a beautiful and just a fantastic Sunday. And you know what, guys? I was actually pretty productive at home today. I cooked a meal. I washed some clothes. I washed a few piles of dishes. So yeah, it was a pretty productive day. My friends, live long and prosper. And Slava Ukraine. I love you all, each and every one of you. Bye. Good night. Героям слава.